as they were last time when it worked. Oh, it worked that time. Okay. I guess I just have to, like, click it over and over again until it works. I guess that's the strategy. Anyway, for those of you watching the VOD on YouTube and it just started, we just spent like 15 minutes getting ready for this mission, and then I finally got it working. Alright, it's time for a crab rave. Hey Kirsten, how are you? One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, go invisible. That's the plan. You move in with combined effort to here. Presumably, I do the top half of some sort of card. Maybe a javelin. Could also be deflecting maneuver. Javelin gets deflecting maneuver better next turn. Go bottom half Call to the Abyss, top half Eclipse to get all of our shadows set up. I actually want Deathwalker in the middle, which I can't do with how I've set up. I can do like that. There you go. That's the one. 21 initiative here. Alright, so Snow Dancer's here. And we have air channeled. Probably want to make hazardous terrain. That one's push. It's so exciting trying to remember what push and pull mean. That one's push. That one's pull. But maybe I should just go faster so that I'm successfully getting the hazardous terrain down before the enemies go. YouTube stream has 3 seconds delay to Twitch. I don't think you have to watch them both at the same time, right? I feel like this is probably not noticeable if you're not trying to watch both of them at the same time. Suspect it's okay. Alright, shall we? I guess another option would be just move with you. Like, what if I just used whiteout to move in? Then I can move 3. Oh, wait, Blinkblade can be here. Move, move. But then Blinkblade wants to go after Banner Spear. Oh, this is so much stuff. Banner Spear goes at 15. Blinkblade goes at 20. Boom, 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 boom. I think that all lines up. Alright. If I make my viewers watch both streams at the same time, I make double ad revenue. Can you just, like, spend 5 seconds working a minimum wage job and then give me the 5 seconds worth of money that you earned instead of trying to watch YouTube ads to pay me? It would just work better for me. And also, I think, for you. Wait. No, my banner sphere is in the wrong place. This doesn't work either. Weird. How do I put banner sphere on the side and do this? I just need to move with one more person? I don't think I want banner sphere in the middle. We're gonna get soldiers surface area on us. It's fine. Alright. Attacks against me have disadvantage this round, I think. Maybe go here for 2 more damage to the enemies instead of here. We'll see later. Maybe it'll turn out that I desperately needed that 1 extra tile. Thatch roofed cottage, thanks to 45 months. I appreciate it. I've already failed Guardian of Snow. That's kind of funny. My ally dealt damage to themselves, meaning I failed the ability. Okay. Bring it on, friends. Ow. Oh god. Okay. Well, that's not great. How's it going, Murburger? One, 2, 3. We have some shadows. We have a shadow there as well. We want another frigid growth. Bottom half of card. Push this back. I think probably my banner sphere is pushing stuff this turn. Heal someone? Yeah, heal someone seems good. Go at 11. Heal you. Push these 2 back. Then we have 2 hazardous terrains. This is very meat grinder right now. I try to make banner sphere go first so I can get a heal onto you before your turn. I was thinking Call of Doom here to muddle all of these. And then a big thing is moving this shadow this way. So it can be in the doorway or thereabouts. And Blinkblade can move 3. And do it late in the turn. I don't know what top half of a card I'm using. I could use Drive Recharge. I would rather not. I might just auto attack with Drive Recharge. Santa, hello! Hey, LK Pablo! Why does it say I'm playing World of Warcraft? Maybe it's just that people watch me stream and then they think, wow. Maybe that's what it is. They're like watching, they're like, oh, look at this guy. Wow. Kind of a different thing, but similar maybe. Okay. Oh, we need to go faster in the turn. Wait, do we? Yeah, I guess it's fine. We're going to make our banner. Banner number 1. And we are going to hit these with an unbreakable wall. Don't think I'm using spyglass on this. Although it honestly wouldn't be terrible. Because the Claw Crusher's not moving, so if I kill one of these, it's like actually dead. That saves me a lot of health. Okay, fine. Oh, I'm already strengthened, actually. So I guess that does literally nothing. Perfect. Is this allowed? I don't know if this should be allowed. It seems kind of broken now. How far into the campaign am I? I think this is mission 5, so not far. If this run dies to crabs, will it be in their billions time? We're checking out the new Monster Train 2 patch time. Monster Train 2. That's an idea. I don't know. Don't have intentions of losing this, to be honest. Interesting. I just stole the kelp from Snowdancer. This does seem a lot like the Frozen Fist thing, if the Frozen Fist thing was a lot stronger. I mean... I guess I attack on the off chance I draw the +2 and regen card. Unlucky. Wait, I have to... Sorry. The stamina potion? Alright. So do I rest and get a frigid growth again now? Is that like the strat? What else would I do? I can push this back, which instantly kills it, because it will then walk into the thing and die. And maybe just snowball to heal Banner Spear a bit. How many missions would a campaign have in total? Well, it's early access, so not everything's in the game yet. But I think like more like 100 plus. Should I just not even bother with my banner strength? I don't need it. This is so strong. I can javelin something to pull it over the hazardous terrain? Kind of. But I need to be like here, so I can pull this there. Yeah, banister's in the wrong place. Oh well. What is Deathwalker doing? Deathwalker has to kill 2 Claw Crushers. This one's still kind of full health a little bit. I'd like to move my shadow some more. There. And we could just heal everyone? Oh, actually using Fluid Knight to try to get this by at least 4 points more damage than needed is kind of good. Although it's already dead. Kind of having trouble finding relevant things to do. This Snow Dancer character. This Snow Dancer character might kind of be my vibe, actually. Okay, I think I'm mostly just wasting my turn with Deathwalker. That's just where we're at. Let's wander on into this realm. They only get 3 damage when stepping onto it. Yes, when they walk onto it, they take 3 damage. The Claw Crushers are taking hostage again. That does not involve them moving. The Lurker Soldiers Elite are using Strength of the Delicious. Okay. Having dispatched the lurkers out front, it's always such a funny line of text. Sorry, what? They're going at 18. Beguiling Thought. Okay. So all the soldiers are moving forward 3. These are also moving forward. I kind of want to run back here again with Blink Blade this time. I'll go forward. Mixio, thanks for the 47 months. Appreciate it. I'm gonna make the AI so confused here. Because I'm gonna like run the Blink Blade here. And then they're not going to be able to go here to attack someone because there's hazardous terrain, but they're also not going to be able to go here because they're trapped, so they'll just have to walk over negative hexes in either direction. Very strange. I am strengthened still, so I just need a +1 on this. Okay. More +1s than needed. Go over there, my friend. Our one weakness is them not moving. Kinda true, I guess. Yeah, if they just never move, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think just moving one forward's okay. Literally not using a top half of a card, just don't need to. Alright, bring it on. Oh, that's an elite soldier, and it just crit. Okay. Okay. Big game, big game. Falling Banisher didn't crit miss at the end of the chain. It was with advantage, so kind of couldn't. Okay, what if I long rest? It's that or I like play cards and then short rest, I guess. I'll play cards and short rest. Anger of the Dead and Rest in the Shade seems good. All of a sudden I care about Rest in the Shade because of this Soldier Elite. Speaking of which, can I push it? Surely I can still push things. Push to something in one range. Push it there and there. Oh, imagine. Push 4. Unfortunately, this is in the way. Banner Spear. Kind of just like using my healing stuff here. So top half of regroup, bottom half of meat grinder, and get my people healing a bit. Is that everything? I guess that's everything. What's Deathwalker doing? Sure. Soldiers doing more moving and attacking. Mind Snippers. What's that? Calculated strike? Okay. And Claw Crushers moving at 58. How far are the soldiers moving? 3s? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we get 2 wounds from Anger of the Dead. Maybe also this Claw Crusher? No, there will be soldiers in the way. Right? I guess so. Still a decent card. Oh, I could Flexible Slippers this. I think I'm okay. Strengthened too? How's that even allowed? What the hell, yeah? Okay, this will go attack Deathwalker instead of Snowdancer, which I think is a bit better. Oh, actually I could immobilize it? Ooh. Ooh, kind of tempting. I don't see any particular reason why I need to let it hit me this turn. Kind of weird to immobilize it while meddling it, I guess. What song is this? Uh-oh. The previous song was Almost by Hosier. I think we're talking about that one. Yeah, maybe my kill is slow because they won't walk onto the hazardous terrain or something. I don't know. We'll find out together, I guess. I will receive 1 damage. I will receive 3 damage. Rude. It was almost by Hosier. Does someone else complete it? Yes, that's what. Yeah. Uh-huh. Sure. If you'd like. God. Alright, so Bannister goes first, hits this pretty hard, and then we use Fluid Knight to kill it. And then we get 1 Claw Crusher kill with Deathwalker. And that's the big idea. This is dead. Oh my god, that's dead. Oh wow. Okay. Ever so slightly messed up. I really like temporal displacement here, but I guess I can just get it back with systems reboot. But I do really like it. Like, it's the card I want to play this turn. I'm gonna redraw. Ooh. Alright, we'll get back Sands in the Hourglass with temporal reboot, that's fine. We want to go faster than the Mind Steppers, which is not guaranteed. They can Hasty Assault. And I didn't take the 10 initiative card. So actually, I could get kind of beat up here as Blank Blade. But if they do Hasty Assault, it's an attack for -1. They only have 3, 2, 2 incoming. So I probably like lose 2 cards. It's not the end of the world. And they don't have to Hasty Assault. It's all 1 in 6. They used Hasty Assault. Okay, that makes the mission, honestly, quite a lot more interesting. We will see how Blink Blade handles that. Like, I just lose a card to this guaranteed. Okay, not at a -1. X. So I guess a very important thing I just learned is I may have lost the mission. I need a bottom half healing card there. So that I can still go invisible without it costing me another card. Alright, so Blinkblade's new job is just to open this door so that the boss can come fight my other people. Blinkblade's not going to be able to do much more than that. That's fine. It's kind of not fine. But I know that crab is evolutionarily a very successful shape. We have 9 separate evolution paths into crab-likes. Yeah, and also at least one video game that's a crab-like. Good. That is one Claw Crusher killed by Deathwalker. You think there are probably space crabs somewhere in the universe? Well, that's something to live for. We should tell Blinkblade about that. A little bit of morale boosting. Sure. Oh, I also get to move 3. Kinda hype. I don't know if I've seen Snow Dancers just like punch someone. I haven't used a lot of basic melee attacks with that character. That kind of implies that the character's cards are good. This is unfortunate. Get back sand in the hourglass, I guess. I want to long rest here. Seems fine. And then Nocturnal Anger of the Dead to hit the Mind Snippers as they walk through here. The Mind Snippers might be an issue. They're extremely, like, not currently dead, is the thing I will say about the Mind Snippers. Usually looking for Blinkblade to do better than Blinkblade has done. The Hasty Assault was bad for me. Long rest here as well. I have items? Kinda. Sure. The heal's good too. It seems like these 3 are gonna have to kill the boss probably. We can ask them nicely to walk onto the hazard tiles. Well, we can put down more hazard tiles and then like push them and pull them onto them. That is going to be the plan, I think. I kind of, I don't know. I want to get another hazard tile out. It seems like a big deal to put one more hazard tile down. So yeah, I'll take a short rest here. Go Frigid Growth and some sort of push somebody with the bottom half. Sure. My snippers aren't moving. I kind of need them to leave so they don't kill Blinkblade. Law Crushers also aren't moving. Soldiers are moving at 26 initiative with Hasty Assault. Yeah, it's not like good for me for these to be here. I think I crit miss. Completely fine. So I kind of want to put this here. But I am not sure why. I think I've changed my mind. The reason I took kinetic transfer here was so I could push them away? Potentially? I think what I just have to do is get into the next room. Which I can hopefully do before they Hasty Assault next turn. If they Hasty Assault next turn, Blinkblade just dies, I guess. Blinkblade was not prepared for the Mind Snippers game. Let me get back one of these. Sand. Let's lose... I feel like we can't lose Meat Grinder because of the, like, flavor, you know? How I describe my Silksong experience? I have had fun playing Silksong so far. I haven't played much, though. So we gotta go fast to try to get away from them. They can go at 10 or 18, both of which are kind of bad for me. But I just want to like get to here around the corner and then hopefully they'll leave. Will they leave? I don't know if they're leaving. They might be staying. Well, surely the rest of the team can bite 3 Mind Steppers by themselves. That doesn't seem that hard. We got Claw Crusher here and here. Deathwalker has to kill one of those. I could guarantee a kill on one with Restless Spirits. Like, have it go into the hazardous terrain and then hit it with a shadow, and that would get the kill. We'll use the bottom half of Cultivus this turn to make another shadow. Maybe use the top half of Rest in the Shade to heal. Put a shadow under Banner Spear, maybe. Go at 82 then. Banner Spear, I was thinking Javelin Unbreakable Ball seemed like kind of a good turn. I'm pretty sure that that's just completely broken. And here we want to pull something toward us and then push it away from us again. I'm not gonna lie, chat, this is grotesque. This is... They write cautionary tales about this shit. Alright. We'll see how that goes. I think actually... I'm so likely to be able to put something at 3 health for Deathwalker to kill it that I'm going to use the bottom half of Restless Spirits instead. Your group called the Snow Dancer Push-Pull the Cheese Grater. Yeah. Yeah, that seems like an appropriate name. Go with 28. The Claw Crushers are not moving again. I think it's the 3rd time they've used Take Hostage. The Mind Steppers are using Calculated Strike, so they are moving, but they're going slow and they're moving kind of slow. Soldiers are using Berserk Rage. They're not going to move, they're going to attack things within 2 hexes. So this one's an issue. Except that it's dead. The earthen tunnel naturally gives way to a natural cavern. You find a half-rotted humanoid corpse shuffling aimlessly around like a lost drunk. Oh no. Twitch chat. How many months do you think Carl Corpse has been subbed to the channel for? Why does Snowdancer keep doing the dance moves on other people's turn? Inconsiderate, huh? They have so much shield. Well... It's so strong. This gives me an experience when I play it. Wild. Well, as played, I don't actually have a kill on this. At least 4 more points of damage than necessary. If I crit this, I hit for 6. Deals 4, which is 3 more points than necessary. I guess that's a no. If I crit this, I can kill it this turn. Did the soldiers go already? Absolutely not. Yeah. Welp. I have to get the Claw Crusher kills some other way, I guess. Leave me alone! Oh no. It's the ethical police. Here to tell me that I've done another unethical. You should really stop doing unethicals, Jorbs, they say. Oh. Oh, it's such a jam. Enticing breeze. That seems decent. We go at 23. Deathwalker can go at 24. This will be at 2. This will be here again. What were you doing? I guess you could go at 25 instead. And use tip of the spear. Potentially before this does stuff, it'll be dead. Seems a bit better. Alright, Blinkblade hopefully doesn't die to mine snippers. Okay. Alright, fair enough. They are turning the weak. Crabs using Earthen Blow. They're gonna wound and poison. Are the soldiers all dead? No, there's a soldier. He's using nothing special. Moves 3, makes some sort of attack. How does this work? I can hit all of them? I'm so confused. Ah, I see what's happening. Okay. A lot of loot on the spiky death ground. Sure is. Alright, I believe in you, Deathwalker. For the quest, that is 2 dead claw crushers, and I also, with a +2, succeeded at Dynamo. Not bad. In my opinion, an okay outcome. Got the kill, maybe? It's gonna hit me kind of hard. I can actually use this. Abnormal moment where it does something on this mission. Playing Tabletop Simulator, you did not visualize how to play a snow dancer as well as it seems in Frosthaven Digital. Like, you are finding it easier to understand what the character does in Frosthaven Digital, or where does it attack from? It only has 2 range. Wait, what? Oh, they're leaving, I think. They can't make attacks on this. We'll find out, because the AI is really weird. What? Oh, it has 3 range. It has 2 targets. Okay, but the other ones are leaving. I think. Nice. Ow! I just need Blinkblade to, like, die. Honestly. Blinkblade needs to not be alive anymore. Blinkblade needs to Minecraft itself. It's awkward, but it's true. Try not to backseat, T-Jewel. I do really want to use Sand in the Hourglass fast here to get wound on that. I guess I can blurry job it also. I don't know, we'll wound it somehow. I don't think I'm losing the mission ever. That seems impossible. Do you want Anger of the Dead here to try to get wounds on these? Alright. Like, I'm kind of out of my pushes. I have other things I can do. What are you doing? The soldier is wounding everyone. It doesn't do anything because they heal at the start of their turn. The Mind Snipers are just using Turn the Weak again. I mean, that's mostly fine. Doesn't mean they'll leave, and also that these two will run over a wound. I think fine to get this. Let's see what it is. One Scavenger's Magnet Blueprint. I feel like I've never gotten a good item from that chest. Maybe it's just Scavenger's Magnet every time. I don't think so, though. Got him? It was Shuffle once, yeah. That doesn't change the thing I said. Well, 0 is enough. Mr. Salt. That's salt, right? I'm pretty sure that's salt. I never took chemistry. I took like 2 years of physics. Stud. If you fly into hazardous terrain, do you take damage? Won't let me inspect the tile for some reason. I'm pretty sure you can fly over hazardous terrain and not take damage. It's a type of salt. Holy shit. I'm not cool enough to know about, like, different types of salt. Alright, hopefully these don't murder me too hard. Really feels like I should be okay against, like, 3 enemies. Maybe a short rest here. Or shall we long rest? Let's long rest. Oh god. They have range? They don't have range. They're using Turn the Weak for the 3rd time in a row. Lurker Soldier's using Defensive Claws for the 2nd time in a row. Carl Corpse is walking very slowly over the trap. Fortunately, Wound just gets hard countered by regen and the regen banner. I wonder what the camera is doing there. Did you see the camera there? It was like pivoting to there. Why is it why is it here? This is just where it wants to be for this character to make an attack there. Someday. Oh my god, it went there again. Why? Someday I will play a game where the camera makes sense. I think it's going to center of mass of the party, maybe. Oh no. I don't know if that's what we want. Snowdancer has to kill 2 things in 1 turn, and this seems like the best possible moment for that to happen. I think I'm long resting. I have 2 turns left, right? My goal is to collect 3 or more loot bags in the same turn. That does not seem possible. I think all I can really do is wound this on my way out. Maybe I just want a short rest then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit it with Sand in the Hourglass, which also kills these. But I need Snowdancer to kill those. How does Snowdancer kill them though? Lizard doesn't seem reliable enough. Blinding Vortex needs Frost, which I don't have. I should short rest though, no matter what. It's fine. I guess I can lose Frigid Growth now. It's kind of done its job, right? I actually don't know how to kill two things here. Okay, crosswinds works. 4 range. If they go first and attack at 3 range, which I think is their like most common range. I have crosswinds to pull 1 over hazardous terrain, and then top half of enticing breeze also pulls 1 over hazardous terrain. So we just have to tank them for 1 turn, which is, I don't know, I can do that, right? I think. Use Anger of the Dead to wound this one as well as it walks in. I don't really know what else I'm doing. Yeah, I have no idea. Fluid Knight or something. Alright, we'll see what happens. They're moving 3. They are attacking and cursing and stuff. Consuming all hope. Soldier's moving at 41 and is dead, I think. Carl Corpse is moving at 42 and is unfortunately moving back toward Blinkblade. So these have 3 range. So I do get shredded by them a little bit. But they both move up to here, and then Snowdancer can get the quest done. There's no actual reason to do this, because Bannister's killing that. Let's just save the shadow for the boss fight. Works for me. I was concerned for a second it was going to turn around, actually. Ow. This does mean I'm taking 4 curses. Hopefully that doesn't lose me the mission somehow. But all the delicious, juicy loot. I love a good juicy loot. That's what I'm all about. One. Two. Slayer is done. Nice. What if I just went kinetic transfer? Experimental adjustment next turn? Oh. And? Okay. I don't know. Blinkblade is dead, right? The only important thing is that we wound this. Seems vaguely important. And this is gonna come do something. I don't really want to move. We are going to run out of cards eventually, though. Oh god, what if I lose this fight? I'm just thinking, I lost my hazardous terrain card, so my ability to kill Carl Corpse is, like, much lower. Unless I pull it all the way over here. I guess I could go pull it all the way over here. Alright, I guess that's the play. Carl Corpse. It's a good name, Twitch chat. Are you going early in the turn? Go late in the turn? Alright. Is moving in with a hasty assault. The card that killed the Blink Blade. Ow. Wait. Wrong card. Wrong card. Wrong card. No. Undo. Bottom half of this. I guess I can move there instead, actually. Kill one. Push this. There. Spear. With advantage, I guess. Alright, cool. Blink Blade's done. Well played, friend. Someday I'll learn which things are push and which things are pull. This one's not the one I want it to be. He's gonna get rich. Fascinating. The game's just not doing anything. Banner Spear's in charge of getting rich in this campaign. Deathwalker wants to kill 2 crabs, 2 guards, and 2 bolt shooters, and just needs the bolt shooters now. Snowdancer, I think, just wants to stand in town to retire. I don't really know what you're doing here. Banner Spear wants to retire and be a merchant, though. So Banner Spear actually wants to pick up loot, which I'm about to start doing. Very spiky loot. You should have just used P for push. That would have helped. Good banner spearing. First loot pickups, 2 hides, 1 metal, 1 lumber. Nice. Honestly, I just would like Blink Blade not to be there anymore. Well done, friend. Okay, so now I'm going to... Well, I don't have jump, unfortunate. Now I'm gonna, like, walk all the way over there, and then I'm going to pull this all the way back here. That's the big plan. P for push and U for pull. That's an awesome idea. I'm surprised nobody else has ever had that idea before. Not that surprised though, because of my respect for your intellect. Wizard of the Coast would sue us if we used U. That's a good point. That's actually, yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, maybe there are other letters. 2 gold, 1 lumber. Ow. PU for push and PU for pull. Okay. A little bit less confusing. I like that. Oh no. I guess I'll just waste that move. It's going very well. It is going very well. The enemies are all dead. That's how you can tell. I feel like it's just gonna walk here without me actually having to do anything, and then I'm gonna like have taken 15 damage or whatever. And then it'll just show up on its own. Yeah. Here he comes. Carl Corpse. Almighty Jonasons, thanks for the 37 months. Appreciate it. Sometimes the way that the missions are designed where you're not meant to know what happens in them really irritates me. Like, why does this character, the Snow Dancer I mean, exist in a system where you don't know if, like, you're allowed to pull things out of the last stream all the way into your grinder or not? Should I call it grinder? I don't know. I think that already means something, maybe. It is what it is. We could use the E from grinder to disambiguate push versus pull. Chat got suddenly horny, okay. We've maxed out hides and lumber on the mission already, and picked up our, or 1 snow thistle. I guess there's 1 more. 1, 2, 3. I count 3 shadows so far. Every card's is good. What am I meant to do? Is that one pull or push? That one's probably push. A lot of these chat comments are PU. It's my opinion. Alright. Come here, Carl. Waiting for Blinkblade to come back and say that he killed the boss. Oh no. Oh no. Why did I just take 2 damage? Oh, because I've pulled the enemy with Retaliate next to me after attacking it. That'll happen. We're almost in range. Should we kill it in the starting hex? For, like, the achievement? 2 more gold. There's still an axe nut in the loot deck. There's no achievement. It was a lie. And he pushes. That one pushes 4. That one pulls 3. We just push it that way, that's fine. Have we already completed the Banner Spear Mastery? The stand by a banner thing I got on the Heart of Ice, yeah? I think it's the only mastery I've done this campaign, actually. Hasn't been an incredible campaign for masteries. For much the same reason that I have a Snow Dancer. Because I was planning to get them all on Heart of Ice, and then Heart of Ice went unexpectedly, shall we say. Okay. On mission. Just a little bit of cleanup now. Gotta try to make sure I get the loot. You have any pushes left? That one says push 1. That one says push 2. Banners here to get out of the way first. Deathwalker, go faster. Move here, shoot you, javelin here, push there, push you there. I don't really know. What are you doing? You're moving 3 and using this? Sure. Faster on the reveal turn, hit a fist for 20. Other way around. Frozen fist on the second turn, hit dancer for 32. You have to deal half of the health of the one that dies. Damage to it. Which felt like it was no longer very doable. The crit miss. Watch me not even care. And a rude? Oh no, it's gonna kill my banners. That's just kind of mean. Also, can I not reach it? This reaches it. We'll attack the banners now. True. They're tanking. I feel slightly bad about it. I just feel like the banners did a lot of work for us, you know? I don't believe you can immobilize it. Oh, I have to decide which mission to do next. I actually don't know what one of them is. I don't know if I've ever played the one which unlocks from Snowdancer. How much? What? 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 Did it just take extra damage from something? Oh, because fire was channeled? Maybe? Because fire was channeled. Okay. Javelin will kill it. Nobody else matters. Long rest. Long rest. Goblin's just a... Oh, I have to loot it. Okay. One more turn. We'd be happy to delay Purple Haze Electric Boogaloo Tower of Fuckduggery. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna play that mission. You can go a different way. I haven't tried going the other way on this difficulty, but like, maybe it's time. Alright, surely Snowdancer can do this. We pull something, and then we move 3 onto it. That'll do that. Another kill for Snowdancer. Snowdancer mission MVP, what do we think? I don't think we can say that Blinkblade was the mission MVP this time. Wait. But you're not the one who's meant to get loot. Come over. 1 axe nut. Cool. Good mission. Yeah, that felt a lot safer than with Frozen Fist. Hey Gavin, hey President Jurgen Card. This is live. Hey Tall Tree. Celestial Necro Hollow. Oh, that was Charles' reinforcement post-death. Charles does die a lot of times. We have 1 Edge of the World with Bannersphere, Deathwalker, Snowdancer, and Blinkblade. Level 2 on Snowdancers has happened. Snowdancer, by the way, statistically irrelevant. Congratulations, Snowdancer. I would kind of like to do this mission next. You know? That kind of seems like it would be sweet. Snowdancer doesn't need to be coming on missions. Blinkblade has to actually loot something someday. Bannersphere will retire, maybe not after this mission, but after next mission. I might go to the Spire, but not do the follow-up mission. I think I might have grown as a human being to a point where I can not click on a linked mission and just go back to town instead. 2, 1, 1, 4. We failed Cleaner? I'm not that surprised that I failed Cleaner. Blinkblade didn't get incredible combat goal options. I am 3 masteries behind where I was, or 3 perk marks, rather, behind where I was last campaign at this point. Feels bad. A lot of that's just not having a couple of masteries, I guess. Cause at least 1 ally or enemy to move each round. Sounds so doable. The call of leaving the quest chain will compel me. No, I get the call of staying in the quest line. Very even damage done across the party. Which means that Snowdancer, like, doubled the damage of every other character, right? Because Snowdancer is not getting all the times the enemies walked on the hazardous terrain credited. How much, if you were gonna, like, say Banner Sphere javelins something over 2 hazardous terrain hexes that Snowdancer created, who gets the credit for that damage in, like, the end of year stats? Is it shared? I don't know. Because they're both causing that damage to happen together. I'm not sure who should get the credit. I wasn't saying in the game as it is, I'm saying if it happened. We gain a coral shard and 10 experience. We unlocked that mission, which the camera always pans to, but which never exists.
A gentleman you haven't seen before.
Pick neither!
You flip.
You piece of shit. Who wants lucky dice? Usually I give it to Blinkblade. I could give it to Banner Sphere to get a merchant slightly faster. Blinkblade does have the telescope. We have 3 exclamation marks. Alright, let's look at a level 2 card for Snowdancer. Birds in a Tempest. White Owl times 2? Ooh. Okay. They fly. They move 3 and attack for 2. Bottom half, move 3. All allies add 2 and jump to their move abilities this round. Whoa. That's kind of cool. Blinkblade has some stuff like this, but it's very conditional and less powerful. Okay. I don't know how often summoning birds would be good. Definitely sometimes. But this one seems like it would be just generally always good. Tornado. Big hit, make everything move 1, or jump, push a character to make air. Honestly, part of this is because I haven't played the character that much. I can't tell how that's different from one of the starter cards. Birds in a Tempest I can tell is different from one of the starter cards. If you told me that this was a level 1 card, I'd be like, oh, okay. I believe you. It has slightly more stuff on it. I think it deals with 1 more damage with its AoE. Alright. We also have a level 3 card on Banner Sphere. Banner Sphere just always gets infinite experience. And Deathwalker gets another perk. We could go ignore quest effects, and we could try to do the purple thing. I'm already feeling its call. Ignore quest effects gets rid of 2 curses at the start of that mission. It's a big deal. But Deathwalker is not a good character on the mission is the issue. Oh, we made it to prosperity level 2. Huge. Could upgrade the craftsman. That might be about all we can do. Upgrade the alchemist as well. Or we could buy one of these, I guess. I mean, I'm going to upgrade the craftsman. Seems kinda obvious. And I go on Banner Spear on one more mission and then Banner Spear retires. The party for this mission would be Deathwalker. Basically, we drop you and add the Drifter. Drifter because for some reason... Sorry, what? That's so weird, bug. For some reason, Drifter at level 1 is just better at killing a Chaos Lieutenant than other characters are at level 3. I suspect that Bone Shaper is actually pretty good at killing a Chaos Lieutenant too. Can we theorycraft this? Let's theorycraft this. You prevent damage to your summons. And do a bunch of summoning. And then you have poison. You have this poison, you have this poison. So you can keep it poisoned every turn. I honestly feel like that probably just dumpsters the elite. And you have Command the Wretched. Drifter doesn't need to come on missions, right? Whereas Bone Shaper does. Alright, we're gonna kill it with Bone Shaper. Robo Jumper, get in there. I've talked myself into it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have to bring Blink Blade on this mission. Do this. But Snow Dancer doesn't have to be on missions. Blink Blade can pick up loot. Would the ruined machines spawning count as moving into the tile? I don't think so. But you could put the hazardous terrain next to those tiles. So we're retiring 2 characters after this mission. Who's gonna, like, take over? Take over as the playable character in the party? Slightly concerning. Oh good, we don't actually have any resources. Somehow. It does seem like if I send Bone Shaper to kill the Chaos Lieutenant, I don't have much control over how long the fight goes for, so I might not be able to farm loot. But perhaps that's okay. Boom, boom, boom. What does retiring do? It's actually awesome. You have these sealed envelopes. So when you do a personal quest, like explore the reaches, for example, it says open 90. Or if 90 is already opened, open 83 instead. And so then you'd go into your sealed envelopes, get out envelope 90, which has, I think that said it has 16 things in it. And then a lot of stuff happens. I'm not going to open this because I don't want to spoil, but I've never opened that one actually. Yeah, a lot of stuff happens. Has a whole lot of progression for you. What's the loot on this mission? We do that, actually. Let's get Bone Shaper actually equipped. Banner Spirit can kind of, like, I don't know, retire someday. It's not that important to build a merchant anyway. Like, it's good, but I don't have any gold on any other characters, so... Like, what will I do with it? I guess I could bring Geminate instead of Blinkblade. Is that good? I think Blinkblade has some really good, like, turn 1 plays, though. Alright, Craftsman is upgrading. Typically, I've been taking Let Them Come at level 3. I think I'm still doing that. Perk-wise, I guess I took Iron Will, so I'm a little bit behind. I don't even have both techniques yet. I'll start taking Bruisers already, too. Deathwalker, so I'm not planning to bring Deathwalker on the put 2 curses in your deck mission, because that takes you from room to room, which makes the shadows kind of awkward. Like, you teleport from room to room, so you never get to, like, set up shadows in a doorway or whatever. Just take another Penumbra. +2 in Channel Dark seems decent. I would like some more items, probably. Oh, another thing I could have done with Banner Sphere is gotten rid of the -1. That was probably what I should have done, my bad. Seems like everyone's mostly equipped now. I think instead of Stamina Potion, we just go Lucky Dice, since we're trying to blow stuff up turn 1. Oh, and Banner Sphere's 2 shield will actually be really good on this mission. And the trap's probably okay. Okay, I don't hate this. The weighted net's kind of alright. Alright, so what should Bone Shaper be bringing in order to beat a Chaos Demon? Horn of Command, maybe? Good matter. Bone Shaper is a very weird character. Very unclear why most of these things matter. You think a Scavenger's Magnet could help? It certainly couldn't hurt. Alright, 1 Horn of Command and a potion? I don't have that much choice, potion-wise, right now. Snow Thistle plus Rockroot. A Renewing Potion? Eh. Snow Thistle Axenut? Explosive Vial. It's a bit more like it. Axenut Rockroot? Lancing Potion? Let's go for an Explosive Vial. Snow Thistle. Axenut. No, that's not what it is. Snow Thistle. Axenut. Here you go. Ocean Man success. We did defeat the crab thing. I want to buy the hide here as well. To get shoes? Probably. Banner Spear can buy this. Banner Spear is level 3. Does she have a second potion? Nope. Snow Thistle, Axe Nut, Rock Root. I just said Snow Thistle, Axe Nut was an explosive vial, right? Okay. So we've got some extra damage for turn 1. My main thought here is, do I want to try to farm the ruined machines for a while? Or do I want to just kill the Chaos Lieutenant? Don't know. I'm curious what the Frozen Crypt does. Let's look it up. I'm just going to read the first page. I think it's earlier in the book. No? Yes, it's mission 5. I've never played this. Each character suffers 2 damage at the start of the scenario. There are frozen corpses, there are ice wraiths. The scenario is complete when all enemies are dead. When door 1 is opened, read a thing. Okay. So I'm guessing there's some sort of weird thing that happens in the next room. Because this seems a little bit too normal. Well, that's also a thing we can do at some point. Let's go to the Ancient Spire for now, though. Loot bag rewards. Just a sec, I'm going to write these down for the spreadsheet. We have 8 gold, 4 lumber, 5 metal, 2 hides, 1 corpse cap, 1 flame fruit, 1 random item, and 1 chest. That is so much stuff. Ocean mine, thank you. I don't think we can not try to get that loot. Okay. Party's right. We're gonna try to kill the Chaos Lieutenant with a Bone Shaper. It could definitely go very poorly. I'm realizing that I have to poison it with the top half of a card, so if I lose my summons, it's very hard to get them back again. I also imagine, although I'm not certain. Oh, also, one of the ways for me to poison things is this, which is I'm using that to stop my summons from dying. It's a little sus. I want to try it, though. If we lose the campaign, we lose the campaign, right? Transfer of Essence is another poison. We should play this. Bottom halves of cards that I can play. once we're in the thick of things, or like this one, this one. This is going to be in play, probably. Continuing my streak of only sending level 1 characters to kill the Chaos Lieutenant. I just think it should work. I mean, we haven't messed up our modifier deck yet, so... The important things are having good sustained damage and good ability to apply poison. And we're pretty good at both of those things, I think. Something I don't know is whether my summons can follow me from the starting room to the next room. I'm gonna Google that. Retirement is definitely a big deal, yeah. Can Bone Shapers summons follow in Ancient Spire mission? It's so weird. I googled that and got like somebody spoiling strategy for the mission as the top result. Okay, well, not reading that. I think I'm just gonna move into the next room with Bone Shaper on turn 1. We move in, summon a Wraith. Move forward a bit, summon a Skeleton. Make the summons immune to damage and summon another skeleton. I don't love that my summons are always going to be attacking while it's not poisoned. But also, I kind of think we can kill all the ruined machines, so it won't be healing anyway. Shisuke, thanks for the 61 months, appreciate it. I'm doing very well. I'm also curious about this because I have a Bone Shaper I can play in my tabletop group, and I don't think anyone else in our party can kill the Chaos Lieutenant, so I want to see if it will work for my tabletop group, and if I throw this campaign on stream, who cares? Like, none of you bring food for me to eat while we play. What the hell, Twitch chat? Pull it together. Oh, there's this strong feeling that I'm about to die in the campaign. I can grab Protective Scepter just to have one more thing. Sure. I think that's better than not having it. I'm pretty sure that follows. You have cookies that you're willing to share? Oh, well, okay, never mind then, I take it back.
You duck into a familiar cave and find row after row of corpse caps
Man,
on damp ground.
that lets me build poison vials.
Interior combine to create the perfect
That would have been nice to have before now. Does Uber have a buy someone else food option? I wonder. Probably not. Be the first to kill a monster during the quest. I think that's gonna happen. I'll be kind of disappointed if it doesn't. I am wondering if Specialist is doable though. Let's try for Specialist. Never take an enemy that was already active in the round. Never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy except through forced movement. Probably doable. Last enemy to die. Health value 3 or less. I'll try a health value 3 or less. Perform no attack abilities in first 3 rounds. Actually doable. Miser also doable. Is Miser doable? Blinkblade kills something before I move, I think. Okay. Leave the food at a bus stop or something, and then Jorbs can pick it up. Fucking incredible. What a great idea. Alright, begin quest. The iron spire towers over the barren wastes. Riveted metal covered in a thick lens of ice. The thing stands taller than even the great sanctuary back in White Oak, cutting through the daylight and casting... Oh, I just spat all over my monitor. Okay, we have to stop. This is a health hazard. Fuck, you're right up. Sorry, tall tree. How am I playing Frosthaven? Digital version came out about a month ago or something. At least to buy my monitor dinner. We were just talking about this. My tabletop group buys me dinner. Twitch chat doesn't. My monitor is not invited to the tabletop gaming session. It is a no computer zone. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it turns out I can't actually get out of this room on turn 1. Whoops. What am I gonna do on turn 1 then? Transfer some essence, maybe? Strengthen my allies? Strengthening my allies could be good. Go lead in the turn, regardless. Do I want to strengthen them for turn 1? That does seem like an important turn. I go early in the turn. Deathwalker could stand here and use Eclipse and Anger of the Dead. These are not immune to wounds. Fuck, they are. Okay, they're not immune to poison. Well, that makes my turn worse. Blinkblade wants Twin Strike and Temporal Displacement. And I would kind of like to be strengthened when I do that. And it looks like maybe I don't get to have Dark channeled when I strengthen. Unless I use Anger of the Dead in, like, a bad way. Or Blinkblade goes at 44. Robotic bolt shooters mostly don't go before 44. Maybe that's okay, actually. And then we can go Fell Remedy here. Which I guess... Ooh, I guess I go at 43, actually. Dark Tidings. Transfer of Essence. Okay. This is a bit all over the place. And then... I was thinking Fluid Knight, bottom half Call to the Abyss might be a good way to get Dark channeled. And I was thinking Banner Spear could go like Combined Effort Unbreakable Wall. What's the level of the party or how is it determined? Banner Spear is level 3, Blinkblade, Deathwalker level 2, Bone Shaper is level 1. The scenario level is My average party level divided by 2 rounded up plus 3, which is a lot of numbers in a row. And like small math operations. But yeah, that's what it is. I don't know. I can't give you more than that, unfortunately. One, two, three, four. I'm using one of my move 4s, which I don't necessarily love. Alright, let's see what they do. I'm going at 48, which is perfect. Everybody on my team goes before them. What about the Chaos Lieutenant? It is not hitting me with a ranged attack. That's really all I care about at the moment. It is a reshuffle, what it's doing. Gotta remember, Deathwalker is trying to kill 2 of these bolt shooters. But like, for this turn, the important thing is just dealing as much damage as possible. Like, if this is a +1, oh damn, it is. Okay, Deathwalker. Well, that means I can't do my thing anymore. I'm wondering, since these aren't moving, if I want to, like, come back? Surely going forward is the way to go, though. Especially with Banner Spear, where we can get 2 shield. They don't have armor piercing. It's just Deathwalker's about to die? That doesn't seem very good. Doesn't seem very good. Already going better than last time? Last time was shocking. Last time was very bad. Put a trap down. This will mess up the ruined machines next turn. Definitely tempting to deal 2 more damage to this. I don't love that I'm stealing Deathwalker's Dark for next turn. Also, Deathwalker's taking about 700 damage. That also seems bad. Did I say they weren't immune to poison? Neat. So I think I'm going here. Do I want to loot? Nah. I'll strengthen you. I'll strengthen you. I can javelin to pull this over the trap next turn, actually, to kill it. I will poison you. I'll give Deathwalker a shield. I don't know why I'm so concerned with Deathwalker and so not concerned with, like, me. What about me? What about Bone Shaper? Who's thinking about Bone Shaper right now? It kind of feels like saving this for the Chaos Lieutenant fight is right. How much health does it have? 21? That's not that much. I had 26. That's actually not that bad. I'm not sure I like this move. Kind of looks like Bone Shaper is getting shot by 4 things. Blinkblade's gonna kill... Alright, hold on. Banner Sphere has to use the thing. Oh, Banner Sphere did use the thing? Oh shit, okay. Alright. I go here instead? Is that better? I go here? I kind of want to get into the Chaos Lieutenant room next turn. I'm just gonna poison... Ooh, this one? I just need a +1 total on that, and I need a... Okay. It's like the worst poison in terms of value, kind of. Kind of. In that case, maybe we shoot this as well. I've just used everything. Using everything can't possibly be bad, right? Blinkblade is strengthened. Yes. Okay, now. While I'm strengthened, I should use my dice. I think. Dice did not need apply, it turns out. Also, those were terrible modifiers. That is a much better turn 1 than the last time I played this mission. And we got a crit miss on the Bone Shaper, which is kind of huge. Okay. I don't hate this so far. I don't hate this so far. We have some ruined machines. Deathwalker's going Eclipse Anger of the Dead to wound them all. Is that what I want to do? I guess so. Blinkblade slow this turn. I guess I have Sand in the Hourglass to wound the Chaos Lieutenant if I can... Ooh, I can't wound it though. Okay, I guess that doesn't work. Do I just use Cascading Reaction? Probably. And I can perhaps use the top half of experimental adjustment if things are weird. While Bone Shaper's here, I want to get it back to full health. Which I'm going to do with Meat Grinder so I can also be dealing damage this turn. This almost looks like we came into the mission with a plan. I mean, almost. Let's wait and see how the trying to kill the Chaos Lieutenant goes. Let's not make any bold assumptions just yet, okay? Okay. 42 on Blink Blade. That's probably fast enough. Haven't performed a basic action yet. 22. Kind of messes me up. Yeah, it kind of messes me up. Oh, and the Chaos Lieutenant's using its fucking ranged attack as well. That's too bad. Last time it used its ranged attack was really weird. Like, it targeted things it shouldn't have been targeting. I don't know how that changes what I should be doing here or whatever. He's only hitting for 2 this turn at least. But I'm probably not using Cascading Reaction anymore. I can use the top half of Experimental Adjustment, it's not that bad. So if I knew how the Chaos Lieutenant worked, I could like make a choice here. I think it's meant to shoot at Deathwalker. And then it can also hit somebody standing next to Deathwalker. But if I just walk Banner Spear here and put healing on this, we're fine. I mean, this still exists, but we're almost fine. I'm gonna try to do that. We'll see what happens. It's funny how Duelist would just be the hardest possible imaginable thing to proc if you chose to duel the enemy in this mission. Never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy except through forced movement. Why would you not exit hexes adjacent to an enemy if you were dueling them? Like, what? Have you ever heard of kiting? If this doesn't work, I might like undo and make a different choice. Yeah. Okay, so what is it doing? Sorry, I'm gonna undo. It's like attacking the second fastest person I have. I have to click on so many buttons in order to undo. This is kind of painful. It's choosing focus by proximity. So then I would choose... But proximity to what? I guess. Deathwalker is the closest to it by range. Blinkblade's the closest to it by movement. So why is it attacking Bone Shaper and Banner Spear? Game treats all hexes the same range, so just maximizing attack. But tie breaks for same range are initiative value. You don't maximize attacks before you choose your target. It's fine. It doesn't work. It's fine. Whatever. Like I even care. Those are still the closest hexes to the Chaos Human? These two? What? How are you measuring distance? As the crow flies? Have you ever fucking seen... What are you talking about? God, we landed on the moon. I play table hop without a Frosthaven helper. Frosthaven helper out. I do. I like to click all the buttons myself. Oh my god, it's just attacking Bone Shaper. But why? Maybe its tiebreaker on the initiative is backwards. That's like the best guess I have. It should definitely be attacking Bone Shaper here. Pinfoldorf is either trolling or like needs to go to the hospital. I don't know which one. Alright. So that, like, actually loses me the mission? Like, it's consequential? I don't really know what to do about this. That attack shouldn't hit Bone Shaper. I can still probably win. But I'm not happy about it. It's stream sniping and knows that my plan involves Bone Shaper. That's believable. This is just so bad. I'll probably, if I lose the mission, like, allow myself a reset here. On account of that was bullshit. Not sure what to do here. Yeah, not sure what to do here. I could use experimental adjustment on the ruined machines. But if I'm doing that, I put the shadows in the wrong places. I don't really want to go all the way back there. I'm gonna do it. Saves me some relevant health. Got a medal. It's okay for Blinkblade to be looting as well. We're looking for the corpse cap and flame fruit from the deck for Blinkblade. This is the Ancient Spire. We're gonna get this dad with Blinkblade. We're saving Incendiary Throw for next turn. Running slightly low on juice here. Gotta remember that Deathwalker has to kill one of these as well. I guess Blinkblade could go here, deal 1 damage to that, and then I could send the Shadow to it to guarantee that kill. But I think Deathwalker's probably got this stead. It'll be next turn. We'll Lingering Rot and Shadow Step for 3, and then we can use Restless Spirits next turn. There's Black Barrage instead. Going at 19 gives me poison on the attack for Banner Sphere, I guess. Also gets me away from the ruined machines faster. Okay, the Wraith's gonna get in front of the Skeletons. It's gonna be a little bit weird. I'm gonna have to prevent the next 3 sources of damage to me and summon a Skeleton. Probably. Alright, Chaos Lieutenant's moving out. I don't hate it. Summoning every element too. Hey, Arcane Explosion has the right initiative now. That's kind of weird. The Bolt Shooters are using the same thing they did last time. The Ruined Machines are moving, but not actually attacking. Oh, 22 goes after all of my stuff. That's kind of awesome. Oh, that failed Duelist? Nah. Nah. That's okay. I think I will succeed at duelist instead, thank you. The game's not playing fair, so I no longer feel any obligation to. Whew, nice spyglass. Hemisphere needs to not crit here. Perfect. Let's set up for next turn. Finisher's gonna be muddled next turn, kind of awkward. I forgot I have a Horn of Command, so I can get the skeletons in front of the Wraith eventually. There's a lot of ruined machines right now. I go for Incendiary Throw here, even though I'm muddled. And then if I fail, I can rest and do it again next turn. Bone Shaper. I think I'm resting. It's grotesque, huh? It's kind of gross, but I need the other skeleton. Wait, if I short rest here and I miss, all right, maybe we're just committed now then. I don't love it though. Maybe the ruined machines will self-destruct. That would actually be incredibly good for me here. Kind of feels like I need one more skeleton. 1v1 me into summons an army. So true. Hey, the ruined machine self-destructed. Holy shit. The robotic bolt shooters use safety valve 3 times in a row. Chaos Lieutenant is hopefully missing with Seismic Punch. I think it misses. So the ruined machines are going to walk up to me, attack me, and explode. And I'm just kind of okay with that, is how this is working. We're going to muddle all of them so their attacks don't deal very much damage. I successfully got my 2 bolt shooter kills on Deathwalker. I guess depending on which order they go in, they might not actually get everyone. Nice. With disadvantage. Does this even move? I think it's just there now, yeah? We're attacking! It's almost dead. Trust me. Shit, it's not almost dead, is it? If my party down here ends up exhausted, like, that's kind of fine. They did their thing. I am so glad that this went left instead of right. Oh, that's unfortunate. Also unfortunate. Woo! Alright, so it still heals the poison off, unfortunately. Kind of irritating. While it doesn't have anything to heal it, I gotta get my last skeleton summoned. So that's what we're doing this turn. Oh, I don't have Wrath of the Turned Earth in play. Well, that's kind of fucked. I thought I had that already. Oh wait. Maybe it'll go really slow. We're gonna long rest. Doesn't feel like Banner Spear is picking up all this loot. We're gonna long rest. We have to be able to kill a very large number of ruin machines very quickly. I do have Lingering Rot. I'll move to here and move the shadows, and next turn I can Lingering Rot and Anger of the Dead, maybe? Is it important actually to rest? No. This is kinda exciting. We'll see what happens. Spell Remedy, that's okay. It is my best initiative card, but okay. Prevent damage to my summons. 42, it attacks with advantage. Sure, skeleton's dead. To be honest, that doesn't seem very good. Deathwalker is still very healthy, but it's kind of like, unless there are 3 characters down here, it doesn't matter how many characters there are down here. The +1, oh baby. So we have to poison it next turn, and we have to kill these the turn after. Plausible. I have long rested, so I will have spear for the first cascading reaction hit. This is brutal, but that's what Banner Spear has left. Okay, so Blink Blade's gonna kill this stuff. We're like moving here to hit them all. Cascading reaction. Alright, I haven't quite worked it out. We're doing something. Banner Spear is going to Incendiary Throat to get them all wounded. Oh, I guess that means I don't need to wound them with Anger of the Dead. Meat Grinder doesn't work though anyway. And up here, I have to poison it, so Decaying will bottom half. I guess time to cash in Command the Wretched, maybe. This is going to be very close. Very close. I want to reroll that. If I reroll it into Lingering Rot, it's kind of bad though. But I think still worth. Yeah, that's fine. So Restless Spirits, Lingering Rot. That consumes my last 2 shadows. So I don't have any more of those left. This is... yeah, we're not, like, leaving the fight with a lot of cards left on anybody here. Ruin Machines are going to hit themselves for damage. Sometimes I get very into this game. Hey, last mic. Josher, hello. Chaos Lieutenant's going to make itself invisible unless I can take away its dark first. So I use the top half of Command the Wretched, maybe? Wow. It's a misplay by me, I think. I think I have to use a card which can take away dark. I mean, I guess I did. I guess I used Command the Wretched. Okay. It can't actually be poisoned, so Lingering Rot's just dealing 3 to all of them. That's kind of a good hit. Wow. Money. Good. Lake. Alright, it's looking like I don't have to poison it this turn. Which means I can take away. It's dark. Ooh. I've created a fire. Okay. Do I care where this stands? I'd rather it stood there, I guess. This is the Wraith, though. -1's not what I would have picked. -2's not what I would have picked. Do I ever just decide I don't care that it's invisible? Here's a thing, actually. If it's invisible, but I don't move until after it next turn, it doesn't matter anyway. Hungry Maw goes at 98. Arcane Explosion goes at 77. I think I just do this regardless. -1 and -2 are the best possible for comedy purposes. That's fair. Crit. Wow. 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 I could long rest here. It ensures that it's visible. I assume that I'm dead now. Sounds kind of impossible to win after that. I do still have 2 poison cards. I still have 2 charges on this. 62 is awkward. It works 60% of the time. Versus long resting works 100% of the time. Would I undo the 5 damage and then the poison attack? You think cheating is based like pirating and shoplifting? I mean, I certainly could. It would work. I'm not going to do that. I did already say I was okay with resetting this mission on account of like this attack hitting the wrong thing in the worst possible way for me. It's kind of brutal though, yeah. -1, -2, crit mess. Just deal 0 damage. Did I actually deal 0 damage? No, I made the poison attack and that dealt something. It could be dead now, right? It would be on 4. If it were on 4, I could long rest here and then kill it next turn. Like, no problem. And Unreal. I don't know. I'm gonna try this. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I went at 77. It's so fucking unreal. It's so unreal. Actually, I do want this to move toward me. Because I still have 1 charge of Invincible on Bone Shaper. Doesn't work. Chaos Demon's Arcane Explosion was bugged to be at 7, but Lieutenant's Arcane Explosion initiative is accurate. I think that was Lieutenant. And I think it wasn't until like halfway through the mission. It was very weird. Hey, Fuel. A hide and a bunch more gold. I've gotten quite wealthy on this mission. Up to 1 HP and then healed up to 12 and then exhausted. Alright, what's Bone Shaper got? With how this played out, I'm not actually sure that the reason I lost was Bone Shaper taking the extra damage. Kinda feels like I was dead anyway. Give your spear? No. So we'll Decaying Will this time. After Decaying Will this turn and Dark Tidings next turn. Which does mean... Well, actually, no. I want to transfer of essence, not decaying will, I think. I want my things strengthened, right? But if I lose Dark Tidings... Wait, Dark Tidings? Poisons? Wow. Wild stuff? I think it's fine. Is there something between... Oh shit, there is. There's a 42. Oh, that just goes before me anyway. Okay, so... 50-50 on whether it goes before me or not. If it goes before me, I lose another card on Bone Shaper, and presumably that loses 100%. Unless it crit misses one time in its life. That could be nice. Do I have Dark Tidings queued up? I need Dark Tidings queued up, right? Because if I only have one turn left, I have to use Dark Tidings. I have to hope that we get a little bit lucky. And by a little bit lucky, I mean a lot bit lucky. At the end of your turn, you may play a card in your hand for its top or bottom action. Interesting. What did I do? 50 something? Okay, so it went after me. So possible. Still possible. Have you ever seen me crit hit on this channel? Has anyone ever seen that? At some point I failed Specialist. I think it was when I moved one just then. I should probably undo. You know what, it's fine. We can fail Specialist if we win this mission. I'll accept the loss. You only crit when you're not trying to kill someone. That's what they say about crits. Definitely heard that one before. Okay, we got a +0. Best modifier I've drawn so far. I think it's a crit. So hold on, if I do this, it's the end of the fight for me. No, I think I have to Decaying Will now. And that's on 6. And I have 3 to... I actually kill it next turn if I... +0. Which I won't do, let's be real. Wow. Wow. Oh, invisible again. LOL. So, I mean, I have to poison it. Deathwalker has to make dark. And then Bone Shaper has to use Dark Tidings to poison it. What if I end up killing it by long resting and having Wraith kill it? Wouldn't that be cool? I'm just saying, I think that would be kind of cool. To go after it, which is not guaranteed. Arcane Explosion and Hungry Maw will still be invisible. Alright, I lost. Man, that is such a buzzkill. I'm okay with resetting this mission for the early bug. I think there are also just like small things I could have changed that could have won. This was a really cool mission. I didn't hate it. I enjoyed it quite a lot. I am a bit upset at randomly losing all of my health on Bone Shaper at the start. If I have another card here, also potentially a bunch more health. I mean, it feels like we're in pretty good shape. So a different way to play it is hide with Bone Shaper at the start and go in later, and that way my allies can heal me back to full. And I can get my buffs in play before I'm here. It's also, like, completely unreasonable that I didn't kill it with the cards I played. Modifiers were fucking nuts. Let's go back to the turn where I, crit missed. With this one. Because one thing I realized is I can make that card play while I have advantage. So the things I have to be looking at are... Is that far enough back? That was not far enough back. Oh, I just went less far back instead of more far back. I have to not let it go invisible. So at 51 initiative, there needs to not be dark channeled, which means I have to consume dark with Deathwalker before 51 if it channels dark on the previous turn. And I have to be careful about channeling dark with Deathwalker if it isn't channeled yet. That's fine. That's a thing I can work out. Transfer of Essence is a really strong card in this fight. Because I get to wound it and strengthen myself. Should be this one. The skeleton's about to move in. I wonder how it's meant to target. I would guess it targets based on initiative. So this turn I used Command the Wretched, right? So why don't I just use Transfer of Essence, Command the Wretched this turn then? Like, what am I even doing? Huh? Like, literally all I needed to do was click on it in that order. There's Dark Channeled, so I have to be worried about it stealing my Dark. We'll short rest here. This was the turn where I blew everybody up with great effect with the rest of the party. That all worked fine. I rerolled that. But currently I can't steal Dark before 51 initiative, so that's a really big deal. And since it's going to be poisoned anyway, so I don't really have to kill these, I think it's actually a big enough deal that I am meant to Black Barrage here. Learning. What else am I doing? Restless Spirits. If the game showed the player in advance how it were targeting, so we at least knew how it was bugged, that would be a big improvement. Yeah, true. Alright, so it's trying to go invisible, but I stop it. This is better. Learning. This was good. I'm gonna stop tracking loot because I like went back and don't know exactly what it's at. Good. So very good. My modifiers this turn are so good that I'm gonna kill them anyway. Wild. You think the ranged attack will be in alphabetical order? Would it Banner Sphere, not Bone Shaper, though? Second thing in alphabetical order, maybe? So I don't want it to be able to cone attack me, so I do want to control the Wraith's move here. Is that right? I think so. Oh, I shouldn't have stolen the thing, though. No, I should have, because it was going invisible, so I did have to. Okay, okay. But now I can make this attack, and it's strengthened, so we can't crit miss. So I win instead of lose. Yeah, like, it was that easy. I just needed to be on less tilt. And I won. Hard to not be on tilt sometimes. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Fast experimental adjustment to loot a bunch seems good. And I have to remember I'm not allowed to perform basic actions, so I can loot all of this and move here and loot that as well. The frosthaven FAQ for this scenario didn't help. It made it more confusing. Sounds like Frosthaven. Not a game for the faint of heart. I guess I looted the wrong thing with Banner Spear last turn. Like... It's kind of upsetting how much easier this is if I don't crit miss there. So I don't want to kill it this turn. Ideally, I'd like to go all the way over to that chest. But at minimum, I'd like to get this loot. Yeah, if I kill it and I can move on to its loot, I get that. I guess that's okay. Never even a possibility. Alright, now we get to see if I can fail to kill it when it's on 1 HP. Maybe. Feels possible. So the important thing is that I go before 51, so it's not invisible when I move. And since it channeled dark, just in case I like -2 and crit miss and stuff, I'm going to short rest to get back Black Barrage so I can steal the dark. Alternately, I could take it away with Dark Tidings. But then it's the end of my thing. Or Transfer of Essence. I could ensure that I get Transfer of Essence here. I guess that's better. Okay, I don't have to do this then. This is whatever. Frequently accelerates confusion with a Q. Sounds right. Okay. Yo! So all I had to do was strengthen something before I gave it an attack for 5, which just seems like very basic Bone Shaper learning. I'm gonna call that a fair win. It did its bullshit, I did my bullshit. Overall, fair. It all balances out. So, cool. Punishment is I have to go back to town now. What a terrible punishment that would be. The Grind God. Most experience earned. There you go, Bone Shaper. That's Bone Shaper's retirement quest. We got a Banner Spear, Deathwalker, Blink Blade, Bone Shaper. We succeeded at everything other than Masochist. Duelist, yes. Prepper, yes. Blink Blade, Specialist, yes. Are those all +2s? Those are all +2s as well. Notes. Slight reset felt fair because bugged targeting on Bone Shaper. Really? Transfer of Essence is an obscene card for the boss fight. You think Snow Dancer might be good for Upper Spire? Like the boss fight at the top? I don't even know if that's true. And a party of 4? How much health do those things have? The 3 teleporting rooms. Snow Dancer's good in the 3 teleporting rooms. Lurkers are welcome, are mind snippers. Sure. All the trains good or bad? On average, the train's bad for you, just barely. And since it's drawing from a duck, it like you hit the average, pretty much. Statistically irrelevant Banner Spear. Well done. Hilarious seeing in the notes Blinkblade soloed 86 health boss, and then 4 missions later Blinkblade failed to duel. Yeah, well, you know. You know how it goes. Shared stuff. Spire basement or upper spire. I'm going back to town though. What happens when you retire a character? You're about to see. Oh, there's a visiting trader. I'm not sure I care. Are these discounted? These aren't even discounted. Elgog's Warhammers something. You have 50 gold on Blinkblade. I have a spear though. The spear's kind of good. Amulet of Life is okay on Bone Shaper. I don't have any money on Bone Shaper though. Or for a fixed price of 7 gold, you can buy a material resource. Let's buy a material resource with Deathwalker. Buy a metal. Since Deathwalker is retiring anyway. And on Banner Spear too. Banner Spear is pretty close to retiring. Okay. Like, Blade, want to buy something? We have Work Freeze available as an easy mission. This gives us 2 morale with Banner Spear in our party. Okay. Let's come to Tabletop Simulator because it's going to be a lot harder to understand what's happening in the video game. So we're meant to, on retirement, open envelope 44. Can I look in this? Okay, so why did it just do that? We're going to press unlock. You unlocked a new building enhancer. You unlocked a new quest, prepared for the worst. You unlocked a new rule sticker, page 62 and page 67. So there's a new personal quest in here, prepared for the worst. Purchase 5 enhancements. Oh, damn. Okay, I'm down. There's a new building, the enhancer. This will need to be built. But at some point we can do that. It costs 3 wood, 4 metal, and only requires prestige 1, so we can build it already. And then in the rulebook, we have new rules on page 62 and 67. Building operations, purchase enhancements is now a thing that I can do during downtime, assuming that I've built the enhancer. Enhancements for ability cards can be purchased by interacting with the enhancer building. Characters purchase an enhancement by spending gold from their personal supply equal to the enhancement's calculated gold cost. Purchasing character takes a matching enhancement sticker and adds it to an ability card in their pool. The sticker represents a permanent enhancement for that ability. Enhancement stickers must be placed on enhancement marks. There are 5 different types of enhancement marks, which have different restrictions for the types of enhancement stickers that can be added to them. Squares can get +1s. There's a lot of stuff here, isn't there? Circles can get any square or any element. Diamonds can get... okay. Oral enhancement costs the appendix D on page 77. Maybe we'll go look at that. Page 77. So, for 50 gold, I could make one of my attacks hit for 1 more for the rest of the campaign. And this goes... this isn't just for the character, it's for all characters of that type. So I can put it on a Blink Blades card and then retire the Blink Blade, and a new Blink Blade will still have that. Area of effect hex. 200 gold divided by the number of existing hexes. Rounded up. Okay. Wild element. Summon HP. So now when I'm looking at cards, I have to pay attention to whether they are capable of receiving enhancements. So see, these have circles in them. For cascading reaction. Does Twin Strike get enhancements? Twin Strike can get a square enhancement there, a diamond enhancement there. Oh, for fuck's sake. This templating is going to be bad too. I think that this square goes to both of those at the same time. So it said a square enhancement could be a +1. So I can make Twin Strike deal +1 damage. What's a diamond enhancement? Can receive any square or circle enhancement sticker or any negative condition sticker. So I could make Twin Strike hit for 1 more damage and apply wound or poison or something on the second hit. Have those been there the entire time? The little squares and diamonds and stuff? I think so. Experimental adjustment doesn't get better. Make Blurry Jab a little bit better. I really want to make Twin Strike better. Twin Strike's a hell of a card. I wonder for this diamond, can you make it like push further? Push +1, 30 gold. So you could, if you wanted. You could make kinetic transfer push 1 further, I think. I could make a move ability have jump. I could make attacks apply curse. I guess that's a negative condition cost or whatever. Whoa, immobilize is worth 3 times what poison's worth? Okay, calm down. That feels incorrect. Agree to disagree, I guess. We could put regenerate on our move cards. Pierce +1 being 20 gold less than attack +1 is kind of weird, right? Target +1? What? What sort of enhancement is target +1? Do not read this appendix until building 44 is built. Shit, I didn't build it. We're breaking the law. Stop right there! You're breaking the law. Maybe it has to be diamond plus to be able to get target +1. This type of mark can receive any square enhancement sticker or any element sticker. What? I think maybe the enhancement stickers, like some of them are squares. How do I switch between tabletop and the game? I mean, I just click that. And then I click that. Does anybody know on Tabletop Simulator how you see the enhancement things? Maybe if I click build on this, they'll show up somewhere. Buy enhancements. If I go over here to Twin Strike, and I like click on this square or something, enhance ability. Click on an enhancement mark to apply a new one. So for that, I can get a +1 damage. For this, oh, it gets more expensive to do, like 2 of them. Alright, so clearly I can't get +1 target on that. Do I play on the tabletop or only look at rules? I have not been playing on the Tabletop Simulator, no. Gloomhaven, you mostly bought cheap +1s. Yeah, +1s seem good. +1 damage is good. I do suspect that 50 gold for poison is gonna be pretty useful sometimes. Alright, so anyway. Now we actually have to do that, right? I only have 1 gold anyway. There's no like perk that gives me more stuff when I retire. My knowledge. The hero is ready to retire. Give our stuff to other people. I think I'm gonna mostly give it to Banner Spear. Kinda interesting how you're likely to get enhancements more quickly on higher difficulty since the gold drops increase. True. Tabletop's like using wiki? Yeah, basically. That is basically what I'm using tabletop for. I'm making you Deathwalker. Who has subscribed today? Or do I have anyone from yesterday who subscribed? Who deserves a character? Our Deathwalker can be EK Hawkman. Desire for a different sort of crab reef is ever present. Well, maybe you will find it. Prepare for the worst. Purchase 5 enhancements. Perfect. Okay. Alright, cool. I'm in. Let's do it. I feel like weighted net was kind of upsettingly bad. Although now I have 40 gold, so I can actually buy a weighted net and something else. Except, not really. Boots of Speed are recommended on this character. I'll grab an Amulet of Life and then I can just sell it. That seems fine. It's also like, it's an okay helmet for now. Where's my enhancer? Okay. Who's spending the golds? I guess Banner Spear, since Banner Spear is still picking up loot. Banner Spear is still not retiring, I believe. Feels bad. So, next week, we can start enhancing stuff. Blinkblade will be rich. Banner Spear might have enough gold. Mostly Blinkblade will be rich. But this week we have to do some sort of mission. And I'm inclined toward work freeze because it's free. And it has 10 gold loot rewards on it. That seems like a strong argument for picking it to me. So, if I'm going to go to work freeze, I wonder if the enhancements are permanent. There's like an optional rule to make the enhancements not permanent somehow. I don't remember how. But it's kind of weird to have them be permanent and then, like, the second person plays the character and they just have to use the enhancements that you made. Hey Shazam, how are you? So Plux retires by standing in town. Actually very close to done. Ginger guy needs a bunch of gold. Great Scanardo needs a bunch of resources. I don't have to send Banner Spear on any more missions. We could just buy stuff. Work our way through this gold slowly. And then retire eventually in a few weeks. So Banner Spear is like an optional. You're a no. You need particular types of herb resources, and we don't have either of these, so Blinkblade could definitely come on this mission. But I already am okay with Banner Spear picking up loot, and I'm okay with Deathwalker picking up loot. Claude retires by standing in town. So it's like Bone Shaper. The 5 characters I have who don't retire by standing in town are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And out of these, Bone Shaper is the only one who doesn't want to loot things. So... Also, I think this is a really good mission to send a level 1 character on to get a little bit of stuff going there. Like a brand new level 1 character. Geminate's level 1, but Geminate has already been on missions. I have a Ring of Night, I forgot. Honestly, kind of stacked for a level 1 character. Very close to level 2. I could think about getting an enhancement on Banner Spear before retiring. Does Incendiary Throw have... Incendiary Throw can have +1 damage on it. Would I also get advantage on that? Like, eventually we'll have the Enhancer Belt and we'll find out. More of a thing to make it easier not having to remove stickers for tabletop. Oh, true. That is a good point, I suppose. Three metal, 4 metal, 3 lumber. I think I'm okay with sending this party. Bone Shaper is kind of weird on this mission. Honestly, Banner Sphere is also kind of weird, but I think Deathwalker and Blinkblade are both very good. Feels like Bone Shaper is not going to get very much experience. Maybe just bring Geminate and get to level 2 on Geminate. Do I want level 2 on Geminate? Yeah, I think so. Alright, we're trying to be as strong as possible for, like, Derelict Elevator next, I think. I think Derelict Elevator is next. I think this might actually be my party for Derelict Elevator, too. Are you gonna level up? Because that would kind of mess things up. You are gonna level up. No Blinkblade done? Because you level up, and then we have a 3, 2, 2, 1. Which averages to 2, so we're not leveling up all the monsters. And that feels like they can do the Derelict Elevator chain. Need the Flubbadubs! Ever think about putting jump on movement cards? Well, I've been thinking about enhancements for about 5 minutes. I liked Unearthed Horror quite a lot last time, so I'm gonna take it again. This bottom half poison a bunch of things. Kinda useful. Perk-wise... You know what? Let's try a Death on Arrival. I haven't gone Death on Arrival in a while. And I feel like there are a bunch of tempo missions where you want that. I don't believe you might have the temerity to level up. Temerity is a good word. You're just throwing that one around, huh? Hold on. I just unlocked a bunch more stuff. Ooh, I can build death-proof charms. Not easily. I assume it builds out of a simple charm. That's why it costs 2 metal, because simple charm costs 2 metal. 1 metal. So 3 metal gets me all my head items. Traveling Cloak gets me all of my... Need more metal, huh? Shit. Just barely, I think. I definitely want a traveling cloak to get the 3 body items. I'm just gonna sit and look at this for a second longer, because I think if I could retire Banner Spear, I wouldn't hate it. Is Banner Spear close to leveling to 4? No. I don't know. And now there are all these decisions. Like, Gemini retires at 120 gold in possession. I can just never retire this character if I don't want to retire it. I have to let the good works out into the wild for walks sometimes. So true. So true. Oh, and we get to see our retired characters. That's another nice thing about retiring characters. I'm very close to this retiring. Maybe this retires after this mission, but then we have a level 1 Banner Spear for the next mission chain. I don't think I want a level 1 Banner Spear, do I? If I have a level 1 Banner Spear for the next mission chain, I could... It makes me meaningfully weaker. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's go like this. I think everybody is... Oh, Deathwalker, you have nothing, but you also have no gold. You don't have shoes? Oh, I just bought a lumber. Shoes are nice on this mission in particular. So Deathwalker needs a bunch of loot. Banner Spear really doesn't need much loot. It's mostly Deathwalker and Geminate picking up loot, and Bone Shaper trying to get experience from cards. Alright, let's do it. Ever since the Deathwalker decided to stop heading out on missions, they've been wandering the streets of Frosthaven, muttering to themselves about lost souls. You finally stop them and ask what the meaning of it all is. There are just so many dead who still linger, the Deathwalker laments. Those who have fallen in battle, those who were taken by the cold. They must be properly put to rest, but I don't know how. You mentioned the makeshift graveyard outside of town, and the Deathwalker shakes their head. It is insufficient, woeful. The dead placed there don't get the proper respect, piled into holes like garbage. Unless... The Deathwalker's expression changes. Yes, I must go talk to Satha immediately. We must improve the graveyard. Give the dead their due respect. Oh my, there's much work to do. They move in the direction of Santa's? Cavern, faster than you've ever seen them move. Hopefully something good comes from it. That's a fun typo.
The treacherous road ahead of you is blocked by a tattered blue blanket stretched across the path. Your approach disturbs the Inox under it, who jumps up in surprise.
Oh, wasn't expecting to see others out here.
I could have built a potion for Deathwalker.
I used to be from there, but I haven't been back in, a while.
He rubs the grey fur on his chin thoughtfully, which irritates one of the long scratches running down his face. A bit of blood oozes out, and he sees your concern.
Alright, let's offer...
Was cold last night.
Do you have a bunch of corpse caps just sitting around?
What they call...
I think I have quite a few hides as well, though, and I'm about to get more. We'll give away some Geminate hides. This makes it so one of my lumber loot cards out of the 8 that are in the game gives 2 lumber instead of 1. It's not a huge deal, but it's also not nothing. 10 gold loot, 3 lumber loot, 4 metal loot, 1 axe nut, and 2 snow thistle. Equals a 20 card loot deck. Have 3 or fewer total cards in your hand and discard pile will also not exhausted at the end of the quest. I believe I can guarantee that. Just about. Assuming that I win the mission at all. I could do cleaner with Deathwalker. Pretty easy. I think I could never use a potion on Banner Spear. I think that's fine. 2 cards to your last pile before your first rest. I think that's close to free. This is a mission which is mostly about moving around fast. There really isn't much else to it. So I probably want Malicious Conversion. I probably want something to channel Earth for me so I can get that move 5. Decaying Will channels Earth. Unearthed Horror could channel Earth. I guess I kind of want this? Nah. Why did I say Decaying Will does it? Okay, I already have that. Cool. Woeful is a good word. It's not a bad one. So we need our loot card to loot 3 times in 1 turn. Bottom half of the Strength of the Abyss lets me add to my move abilities, so that's pretty good. Shadow Step lets me move 6, that's pretty good. Anything that teleports to a hex with a shadow is going to be good. Stuff that makes shadows or moves them is going to be pretty good. Ooh, I could try to Anger of the Dead. Get the mastery in this mission. A lot of potential for weird stuff in this one. Firefire's Form is a move 4. What's my loot card? I don't even know. I know there is one. Reshape the Guise. Loot 1. It's honestly fine. Oh, wait. How do I feel about Approach Oblivion? I've been really liking it on lower difficulties for bless filling, and we're curious on thoughts. I have played it very little. I haven't played that much Bone Shaper in general. That became apparent to me last mission when I horrifically misplayed. I guess I've been playing it more. I was playing it like 0 whatsoever, and then I started trying to play it a bit more in the last 2 campaigns. So I'm learning. I must destroy 8 piles of rubble. There are little stashes of explosives here. I can pick them up and I can place them next to rubble, or I can just be holding them next to rubble, and then when I take damage or when I deal damage to them, they will explode. So, on turn 1, we've got a bunch of enemies arrayed against us, and all we really have to do is pick up explosives and run next to them. It's very hard to see anything because their rules are so long. I need to attack at least 3 enemies with each of 3 different area of effect attack abilities. I did not look at Banner Spear's cards, huh? My bad. Is there a way to, like, push this so that it dies as well somewhere? I don't quite see it. I could move here with the javelin and pull it that way. But I don't want anyone exploding here. I want to explode there, because this requires 2 explosions to kill it. So I want Geminate over here, and I want to use one of the jump cards. Good. Then I want someone to go here. I think that's fine. I have lost my Deathproof charm. Kinda sad. Bone Shaper does have a lot of cards. Okay, so Bone Shaper's going there, Deathwalker's going here, Jimmy's going here. All I'm missing is some way to deal with this hound. I could just do it with Banner Spear, I guess. Does that also open the door this turn? It does. Wow. Is that a thing I want? Oh, no. I am blowing that up. Okay, so I'm opening the next door this turn. Because when you blow up this one and this one, the door opens and you're in another room. They have reinforcements coming constantly throughout the entire mission. Maybe that's fine. The problem with opening the next room is then the enemies are further away, so it's harder to get the explosives to them. I am allowed to place explosives on the ground and then attack them with someone to make them explode. Like it's allowed. Boom, boom. Use driving inspiration to blow that up, maybe? It's a weird mission. There's no particular risk of losing? Like, you just should win this? The math is just in your favor. Like, you have a bunch of things which explode for 12 damage AoE, and you can lose a card to activate them. That should kill everything in the game. Overconfidence, etc., etc. Yeah, I mean, you know. Welcome to the stream. Death on arrival. Oh, yeah. I have this thing. Not entirely sure what I'm doing with it. The hounds are doing nothing special. The polar bears are standing still and hitting really hard at 13 initiative, which is before I move in, unfortunately. The snow imps are using rotten sting. Maybe they're all dead already? What are you doing? It would be slightly better. 1, 2, 4. It would be slightly better for the person here to have lower initiative. So this hound attacked here, and then this hound came to attack here, and then would kill that hound as well. Oh well. I didn't do that. Oh, it does move. Well, that's rude. Hoisted by mine own petard. Now I can't kill this, probably. Oh, there's some really weird stuff here. There's some really weird stuff here. Because if you, like, make a line of explosives, then they'll have to walk over them and stuff. It's so weird. What if we just picked up a bomb? And then we moved. Here? Surely not. I think it's okay. Just need to get my bearings, my ball bearings. I can use a skeleton to walk over a bomb that's on the ground. Kind of funny. I'm just gonna have it stand still for right now. You know what? I'm allowed to use a bomb, right? Eh. I do have an exploding vial, which I can use to, like, place the detonation charge and then walk away and then explode it. I'll just lose a card. It's fine. This will be my way to kill that. Crit. Alright. Weirdly, I need the wolves not to crit miss. Wait. They go before. Gemini's using the wrong card! Undo. Undo. It's fine. Undo. I sure have to watch them make a lot of attacks. It did seem kind of weird that Gemini hadn't gone yet. Anyone remember which cards I'm using? Because I don't. Malicious Conversion and Return Servant. Nope. Bone Shaper's here. It's not letting me change where Bone Shaper's. Thank you. You remember 12 and 72 for Gemini? Yeah, okay, thank you. Good. Dear Rollings for the 51 months! Appreciate it! Thank you for typing shit. I think that might be vaguely right. I remember I did this, and I think that. And I did Eclipse and Anger. Did I really got 26? No, I wanted 18. I guess must mean I made the move 4. Okay. 1881. It was a good year. Or it wasn't. I don't know. Above my pay grade. I just realized something. I don't have to use Horn of Command. It's just going to attack the thing it's standing next to. We go top action. Oh, interesting. This makes it so the polar bear doesn't move. Oh, wait. Oh, it missed. Well, there's still a hound that will do it. Could I? I don't see why I can't do this, so let's just do it. Kind of wild how the second time through a turn you realize that you can play it better. Oh, was this better though? Now the imp's doing its thing. Pick up a thing. With the bottom half of a card. And shoot that. Nice. Reckless Jab seems kind of bad. It's such a silly mission. Ow. Oh, and there's a polar bear here now, so I get to kill that as well. And I think this even explodes for 12, yeah? Banner Spear even has advantage. Alright, so Banner Spear will chuck that and then run up here. Huge. Huge game. I actually think if I wanted, I could stall another turn. Then a bunch of snow imps show up here. I guess I'm not sure that's good. Snow Dancer would be good on this mission. I feel like that is a safe claim. The way I would stall another turn here is just let them shoot the skeleton. Which I can do particularly well if I prevent the next 3 sources of damage to one of my summons, which I don't have. Feels bad. Okay, maybe we just go for it. Can prevent the next 3 sources of damage to me, but that kind of doesn't even work because I need to take damage for the explosives to go. We go Decaying Will. Well, no we won't because we'll pick up a thing. I'll just give away Transfer of Essence, I guess. Pick this up, run here. You're throwing a javelin there and running up here. There's a dog that I have to Minecraft. Have to Minecraft the dog. Geminate can Scarab Flight that tile. 30 is an awkward number though, that's not fast enough. Do I want to channel Call to the Abyss? It feels a bit like once you get into the second room, stuff gets out of control and you can't hold them off anymore. But if I were trying to remove 7 shadows in one round, I would want Call to the Abyss in play. So maybe I'll go for it. Sure. After all, why shouldn't I channel the Abyss? How are Beavis and Butthead these days? You know, out of all the reboots, it would make sense to me. They haven't made Beavis and Butthead reboot yet. What's up with that? Explosions echo off the hills, the mountainsides shifts under the force. A stream of rock and slag slides down to the ravine below. You're just about to congratulate yourself when the mountain's surface buckles and collapses as well, revealing a natural cavern is being buried underneath the rock. More creatures pour from the cave, intent on making a fresh meal of you. This mission's struggle is... Oh, interesting. That one goes first. So it could go 1, 2, 3, 4, hit my banner sphere. And then banner sphere explodes and kills 2. This mission's struggle is that the reinforcements actually do kind of overwhelm you once you've opened up the second room. Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe was pretty good. I mean, the title by itself is better than most Hollywood properties of the last 3 years. I'm so good at picking things up and then putting them down or having them explode. It does seem like you'd want to know which of the two was going to happen ahead of time. Oh. I see. Well, that's unfortunate. Huh. I'm gonna actually block this damage. Like, we can get a lot more value out of that explosive. Oh, I thought Geminite was using the loot card this turn. I guess I decided I wanted Scarab Flight to blow up this hound, and then I did everything wrong. I think getting more explosives is generally a strong play on this mission. Go get him, skeleton. Oh. Skeleton? Maybe I leave this here, and I blow that up last, and that way I have control over when exactly the mission ends. Makes a lot of sense to me. The reinforcements get worse or just further away? One snow thistle. Just further away. Same number. I don't know, actually, maybe they're also spawning in a place where it's harder to get lots of them with the same character. Looking at it a little bit more. This kind of seemed that way. What am I doing? Do I have like Javelin Plus? Nope. Meat grinder here with incendiary throw, maybe? Need to swap into my other form. Already have a bomb, so... Yeah, I guess just going early in the turn is smart. Maybe into my embrace so we can like pull something else into the bomb that's going to explode. Somehow go here, pull. Put the bomb there, pull this here. I don't know. There are only 4 tiles that they can actually walk through here. So if I like put a trap for Banner Spear there and then have the bombs here or something like that, we can force them to walk over stuff. I do kind of want to mark stuff. Quite a lot of fucking around here. Soon we can find out. That's exciting. The imps might be a huge problem this turn. We'll see what they do. Oh, yeah. That is one of their attack twice cards. Going slightly after the polar bears. So if I could make the polar bears kill them, it'd be good. Hounds are moving at 7, but they're not attacking. They're just like clustering. One, two, three. One, two, three, put a thing there. I don't think I'm allowed to put a thing there because it's like a difficult terrain tile. I don't see how anyone can kill all these imps. I could kite backwards, but that seems like so bad. I'm just curious. I'm probably going to undo, but I'm just curious if I even can do this. No? Okay. Does it imply that I can? Any hero can drop a detonation charge at any time during their turn in an adjacent empty hex. I feel like that means that I can move here and drop it as I'm moving. That's certainly how I played it when I played on tabletop. If Bone Shaper goes here, we like kill these two and then... Oh, the Snow Imps want 2 targets. I can use this against them. Can I? Probably not. They move 3. This mission's substantially too large for my brain. What card did you pick? What if we use You Get Shield for the mission? And then Banners here just kind of tanks everything. And I feel like by having other people walk backwards, we might end up with stuff coming next to Banner Spear. Maybe. I haven't quite worked out how that's gonna go. There's also... Oh, I can place a trap there because it's difficult terrain, right? I think this just doesn't do anything. I was right. Skeleton's still attacking this. Doing great. Great work, Skeleton. You're crushing it. Actually. Hold on. Whoa there. The detonation charge here. Go here. Pick up another one. I see. Gemini walks forward, we're getting hit by another snob. If Gemini doesn't walk forward, I don't love that either. Is this immune to pull? Sometimes you can pull things you're not expecting to be able to pull. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna go there, right? Alright, this mission's all over the place. Wait. Honestly, it didn't even occur to me that I could do that until it was on my screen. This mission's just very strange. Should I mark it? If I'm going for all the things, I kind of have to. Sure is a waste of time, though. Oh no, it's the time of year where the sun comes in through the window. We just had the time of year where the sun did that from the other side of the solstice or whatever. This does largely seem fine. So I guess the verdict on that perk is like, it's kinda good. But I do have 8 curses on my deck now. But that was 2 perk marks that just blocked, I think, literally 20 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks. And I was brittle for 4 of them. Maybe only 12. I would like Banner Spear to be able to get there somehow, but I don't have jump. So maybe we just run away. Also, Banner Spear now has 5 curses. So we're not going to rely on Banner Spear actually hitting with attacks anymore. It's fine. Try to go before the wolf and kill it. Probably use a ranged attack then. Actually, Geminate doesn't have anything to do other than kill the wolf this turn, so maybe Geminate should kill the wolf. Cat wants pad thai. Give the cat pad thai, you monster. Yeah, you should probably not give a cat pad thai. That's probably bad for whatever reason. Okay. What if, like, kiting backwards this turn? Geminate ends up here, you end up, like, basically on the starting square. Long rest? Maybe long rest. No, we'll just go slow and forceful spirits. Banner Spear can't move very far is an issue, I guess. Maybe Banner Spears went to short rest. I still can't get back to actually. A nibble of salmon? Holy shit. I didn't realize the, like, depths of sinful luxury that your cat was experiencing. Fair enough. A nibble of salmon. What I wouldn't give for a nibble of salmon right now. We're gonna kite back and assume that, like, these 2 explosives, plus maybe something else somewhere, deal a very large amount of damage to snow imps next turn. There's still 1 hound alive, but not for long. Polar bears go at 14. Snow imps go at 37. 14's kind of early in the turn. They're only moving 2 and 3. They're immobilizing and wounding. I would rather not be immobilized right here, so let's maybe leave. Go there? I think drop a trap here. And nope, I put that on the wrong tile. Try that one more time. Drop a trap there. And attacks targeting me this turn, gain disadvantage. Oh, Geminate. Oh, sweetie. I just would have liked you to hit that, I guess. I'm pretty sure there are going to be a lot of snow imps around my explosives when it gets to Banner Spear's turn. Or Bone Shapers, rather. Oh, I forgot about that. The explosives kill flying enemies. Yeah, I don't think they're meant to do that. What's your turn? It didn't even occur to me that I could tell it to attack the explosive. Oh, that's really good. One, two. Ooh, these are not in a great place for this to work, though. What's happening next turn? 2 snow imps are spawning. Okay, we almost have this controlled. What I want to do is grab an explosive with Deathwalker, run up here, and have Polar Bear walk up and hit me, and then we kill all of those. This is basically dead. This is next to an explosive. I just realized I could walk up and summon a skeleton, dealing myself damage. I think it has to be damage from attack, actually. I think that actually doesn't work. Just wondering if I want to, like, kill this now, or if we're relying on Geminate killing it in a better way somehow. I don't even really know what that would look like. Good job, Comrade Skeleton. Hey, the skeleton did well. Kind of. You know what? The skeleton did something. How about that? We grab a thing and walk forward, I think. We're a little bit reliant on ordering of the enemies next turn. We want the Polar Bear to go before the imps go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Place this, chuck a vial at it. That would work. Alright, so let's short rest. I need to go before the Polar Bear goes as well. I don't currently have a plan for that at all. Banner Spear is immobilized and not feeling very well. There's like an unbreakable wall line, maybe? Oh, I lost unbreakable wall. I guess there isn't then. I could summon Banner of Hope to tank for me. Is Geminate going to successfully kill the wolf this time? I hope so. We're gonna try. Alright, a lot of stuff could go wrong. That's fine. I want Malicious Conversion as our move 5. Top half of cards. If I summon another skeleton. And that could tank for Banner Spear. Which means Banner Spear wants to go slower than 26. A little bit difficult. Alright, 60 from the polar bear, 37 from the snow ump. So this is not what we wanted. The snow umps are going faster than the polar bear. Hound is going at 6. That's also not what we wanted. Now Geminate's immobilized. There is a cursed strategy here, which I could employ. Annispira's inspiration? Actually, I guess I can just driving inspiration here, and this attacks, but this misses, and these die to Bone Shaper. Okay, so I can just put a bomb here. This is, of course, deeply upsetting. Oh my god, I rolled -2. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, it's fine. The hound will just live forever. Hey Daniel! Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Frosthaven the last little while. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, well, I guess it's coming to me anyway, yeah. I'll give it a skeleton to be angry with. So the funniest possible way to actually finally kill this hound would be to give my Geminate a move and have the Geminate move over the bomb. It would be kind of funny. It would also work. Tempting. Oh shit, it's a shadow! what does Geminate need 17 cards for anyway? That's what I'm always thinking. Just all the time I'm thinking that. Good job, Banner Spear. Oh, interesting. There's no longer a skeleton there for the polar bear to go to. I want to play Forceful Spirits Eclipse. Might work. I would like somebody else to heal Banner Spear before Banner Spear moves. There is so much loot. You know, that's just quite a lot of loot. I can heal you at 30. I can heal you at 18. How about that? Maybe Geminate can do it more easily. That's Geminate's heal card. And I don't have any quick ranged cards anyway. I'm going to pick up 7 loot in 1 turn. That's Geminate's big plan for the turn. It certainly feels like it would be wise to work out how to, like, end the mission at some point. Not a thing that I've done yet. Polar bears are going very late in the turn. Snowmp's going first with Dark Charm. I've really wanted the polar bears to go first several times here, and they are not cooperating. Or gold. That's only the 3rd loot card I've picked up. That explains why there's so much loot on the ground. Huh. I could try to kill this. Did we defeat the Chaos Demon? Kind of. Only on account of villainy, I think. But we did win. What am I doing? I think pretty good. One, two, three, four, five, six. This difficult terrain is very in the way. This is unlikely to work because of how many curses I have in my deck, but it's really nice if it works. Yeah, that's a pretty big win for me. I can move... Oh, this fucking wall! Shut. Let's put some shadows down. And then I guess I'll teleport here. Instead of here, which could blow that up, but feels like it's not worth. Sorry for using my full name. Oh, that's okay. I feel like you and I have a very formal relationship. Okay. This is the moment. Three lumber. That's all of the lumber in the deck gone. A snow thistle. It's all of the snow thistles gone. And then a metal. And then some amount of gold. I don't even know. How much gold was that? I mean, it was 32, but how many gold cards was it? Oh, fascinating. I think I got the lumber that has a +1 on it. Because otherwise this wouldn't be possible. That has to be 3 coins. It's like a 3 coin, a 3 coin, and a 2 coin. Which actually means I've only found 2 lumber so far. Okay, now I'm confused. Hold on. You've definitely found 1 gold, 1 snow thistle. You've definitely found 1 gold. You've definitely found nothing. So you have 7 loot cards for that. Clearly 1 metal. Clearly 1 snow thistle. Then 5 loot cards for 32 gold and 3 lumber. Yeah, I think that has to be 2 lumber cards and 3 gold cards. Also, wow, we're rich. Feels good. Yeah, Bone Shaper is gonna like run away or something. I don't know. I might go here and summon a skeleton there, so the summon will walk there, and then I can loot with it next turn. I kind of need to be moving though, yeah. I do have to win the mission still. Deathwalker is going to hopefully blow that up, along with 2 polar bears. But there's like other things still, I suppose. My big plan with Geminate was to go invisible. I guess I could even risk not getting hit by the polar bears. It kind of seems bad, though. Oh, no, no, no. I want to shoot the polar bear to mark it and then just stand next to it. And then that's 1 more shadow. And the shadow's even in a good place. Ooh. I've lost Anger of the Dead. Shit, I can't do it. Okay, never mind. Feels bad. Never use a potion, but I am allowed to short rest. Banner Spear might just go for this one. Geminate's going for this one. And Bone Shaper's getting this one, and we're done. I still have 10 loot to get, though. Alright, Banner Spear can short rest, pick something up, run 4, then move there, and we're good. Let's go later in the turn. we have gone across the crabs into the Great Kablooey. The Great Kablooey. We sent the crabs to the Great Kablooey. Okay, I successfully moved before the polar bears. I'm not consuming dark. I am marking this. I will stand right here. Thank you very much. I should do this because I'll get wounded by the attack. So I'd have to lose another card to the wound even if I block the damage. Oh, Bone Shaper's in the way. 2, 3, 4. Use Into My Embrace to swap forms, and also +1 for the kill. Outstanding. I failed to switch forms each round. I think that's fine. My first time ever using the Ring of Night. Is that what it's called? I don't even know. The Ring of Night. That's what the kids are calling it these days. Won that hotline bling. Wait. I can't receive damage from an attack because I'm on 5. Oh. I need to undo. I'm kind of curious. If I do this, does it explode? Okay, cool. I need to undo though. This was just a better line anyway. I'm not sure why I didn't do it to begin with. Too many things is the reason. I can just walk here and then place it. And then instead of like relying on them to attack and shit, I can just walk on it. You'll want? How come in movies and TV and video games, every time someone needs blood, they just open up a slit in their palm? That's such a stupid way to get blood. It's probably like visceral or something. I don't know. How would you recommend that we get blood if we need to? What would be your go-to? You know? It's not a useful invisible in any way. But hey, we're trying. Little prick in the deltoid. Alright. Just always carry a chicken. Okay. I see. Alright, so Bone Shaper's job is just to destroy this at some point soonish. No. Better. metal. Good. Oh, so if we're counting, so far I have paid 2 herbs for 1 lumber by doing that event thing. I don't know if anyone's counting. Seems important to know, though. I would never give blood at a doctor's office. I don't let anyone but me make me bleed my own blood. I actually, for a long time, got very bad vasovagal reactions to giving blood. I fainted at least once. I might have fainted twice. And then felt really sick another couple of times. Okay, so we're going at 72 since we're invisible. We're using the bottom half of drag down to move, and I mean, disarming stuff is whatever. We're mostly just using it to move. You had blood work done today and fainted. Yeah. Vasovagal syncope is fun for some narrow definitions of fun. You know, after I knew it was coming, the, like, lightheadedness, I could, like, almost enjoy it. I get sleep paralysis, so I have familiarity with, like, taking in a tremendously uncomfortable body experience and working out how to make it passably, like, enjoyable. I get it. I've done it before. But the nausea. I cannot make nausea fun. Like, not a thing. That is not fun for me. Unfortunately. Sleep paralysis is so terrifying if you don't know what's going on. The first time I had sleep paralysis, I felt physical pain in my ear, and then heard my grandfather's voice telling me he had had a stroke. And then I woke up because my ear was in so much pain. And then I spent, like, 6 months wondering if, like, demons were real or something. And then I read about sleep paralysis for the first time. I was like, oh. Consider what if it's an actual demon. I have never had sleep paralysis that intense since. But, like, lots of pretty weird fucking shit. There have been some that have been scary and some that have just been, like gross. Like, no thank you. I do not want a bird man to come out of my closet and feed me with its, like, mouth by regurgitating. What if we didn't? Your sleep paralysis demon is a possum. I've never had, like, a consistent one. I also get a lot of just vague, like, there's someone breaking into the house to kill you kind of vibes. Also not a great time. Remember to tip your dasher. You know what? I try. Alright, I'm playing this a little bit risky. Is my loot card ranged? Hmm. Would it be better to just use the other card to move then? I guess I'm doing this because it gives me experience. Which I guess matters? Oh. And now there's a thing standing on the loot and I'm in the wrong form. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. How much more loot is there? 4 more loot. If I don't get this 3, it's actually kind of hard. I think I'm gonna long rest. I don't have a way into ranged otherwise, and I need my loot card. But if I long rest 14, 16, if I long rest and loot here, I've done it. And then Bone Shaper just needs to blow this up. Banner Spear can blow this up any number of ways. Deathwalker can... Oh, Deathwalker has to collect 3 or more loot bags in the same turn. Interesting. How are you going to do that, Deathwalker? Shadow Step this turn and then Sunless Apparition next turn? Which means Bone Shaper has to heal you? I can do that. Okay. Variety of side quests. Oh, I was short resting with no health, so it was possible for me to lose my loot card there, actually. The funniest way to do this is to use Javelin to pull the polar bear into the bomb. But I don't think it actually works. It'll work. I'll just still take all the damage. Not sure of worth. He's got a skeletal face, red eyes, and can climb on the ceiling like a spider. That is kind of cool. I have had some sleep paralysis demons where I'm able to be like, hey, you, I get that this is like your job or whatever, but I am gonna like be awake soon and I'd appreciate if you just like gave me a sec. And they're like, okay, sure. Some of them are very reasonable. Had a couple of lawyers, sleep paralysis demons, like, I guess I don't know that they're lawyers, but they're like dressed in business suits and carrying suitcases. One of them was drinking out of a pool. Sorry, a puddle. Drinking out of a puddle on the side of the road. That was like surprisingly scary to me. Not entirely sure why. I only have to pick up the loot bags. I don't actually need to have loot in them, I believe, so I think it's fine for me to get this. Something close to 100% of alien abduction stories are just sleep paralysis. I think they're kind of definitionally sleep paralysis. Well, okay. Unless you were actually abducted by aliens. But like the format of the dream where you are abducted and like can't move, etc. that is sleep paralysis, like definitionally. I have heard that they are repressed memories from childhood. Of like somebody changing your diaper. Big strange creature lifts you up out of your bed and then tampers with your genitals. I wonder you were crying all the time as a baby. I mean, it's hard being a baby. You can't like communicate what you want and stuff. You had an experience like that once where the closet door was partway open and you felt like you could see some kind of ghoul at the head of a lanternfish in the darkness within, about to reach through. Yep, that's sleep paralysis. It's a wild time. Alright, we got through this mission okay. This is the first time in a while playing this game I've been able to just, like, chill out and read chat while doing a mission. Possible that I should have been playing better, like, I didn't necessarily complete as many combat goals as I could have. But Banner Sphere's done, Geminate's done, and I think Bone Shaper will be done. I just have to burn through some cards here real quick. Should I short rest? I guess I should short rest, yeah. And then if I... it takes a bit. It's gonna take me 2 more turns. Dreams are boring. Usually your teeth fall out. You have to take a piss so bad it wakes you up and you run to the bathroom. Those feel... well, I don't know about the tooth falling out one, but the waking up to use the bathroom one sounds quite useful, really. Way to go, subconscious. Kind of hard to stay focused in Frosthaven compared to Gloomhaven. Feels much more complex and potentially harder to read. Feel kind of stuck right away in the early game. I think it is deliberately a bit harder, like a bit more complex. That's one of the like things they're selling you with the game or whatever. One lumber, one excellent. Alright, we got all the loot. That might actually be the first time I've ever gotten all the loot on this mission. I feel a little bit embarrassed by that, but I think it's true. I should have gotten rid of the poison and wound there. Oh, I should have used my leather armor on the one where I was brittle instead of the one where I wasn't brittle. Oh well. It's natural for you to be able to fly in your dreams. It's kind of sweet. I'm letting this attack, even though a crit would fail my combat goal, because I think if the skeleton crits, like, it just kind of deserves the win. Like, that's fine, I'll just fail my combat goal. Good work, skeleton, in that case. Okay, the Banner Spear has exhausted. Good job, Banner Spear! EPW and Koro and Linkiji on the tubes. Would I want to play a game like this IRL? I have a group that I play with every week, actually. Yeah. I enjoy it. It's fun. I have also, in my life, we're going to short rest here to get down to 3 cards total. Pick something up, put it down, walk over it, lose the last card. Succeed at Zealot. I was running a game day monthly for a while in Seattle too. We just kind of got to the point where it was a lot to be doing every month. I don't know. Don't give up, Skeleton. Yeah, I believe in you. +2, okay. Okay. And the crit? Man, they almost got it. Got Zealot done. And we just let the snow imps do their thing. Fortunately, Geminate can never die. Too many cards. Oh, that is... That just hit for 16? Okay. Okay, sure. Reasonable. I got imp slapped? I don't know if you can say that. I don't know. I don't know. Has comedy gone too far? Comedy may have gone too far. GG. Victory. We brought 1 Banner Spear again. We brought a Deathwalker 2. Need to change formatting. If text contains Deathwalker, there you go. Brought my Bone Shaper and I brought my Geminate. What? What do you mean? I didn't get Zealot. I guess the skeletons didn't count as being in play when I exhausted, like they went in my discard pile. I think that's bullshit. Oh well. Daredevil. Cleaner. Prohibitionist. Banner Spear has succeeded at Prohibitionist on 3 out of the last 4 missions. 4 perk marks. Skeletons don't exhaust on play. They are counted as being in your discard pile. Why? They're in play, not in your discard. They're definitely not counted as being in your discard pile all the time. There are other rules interactions which I am certain make that the case. But it is possible that when you exhaust, they go in your discard pile, and at the end of the mission you exhaust or something? I don't know. Sell it, didn't work on Bone Shaper, probably because 2 skeletons were in play. That will be my note. I sure got a lot of loot. Geminate is up to 68 out of 120 gold all of a sudden. Mostly off a singular turn. We got to level 2 on Geminate. If you take lethal damage, you can't exhaust persistent cards to prevent it. Correct, yeah. Marvelous! Outstanding! Oh, it's beautiful! I couldn't have hoped for a better result. We did it. 5 shared hides. Surely 5 shared hides is enough to retire Banner Sphere. Imagine if I still fail to retire Banner Sphere here. Actually, when Banner Sphere retires, we can spread the loot out however we want, so just do that. You can cancel them and exhaust them, not in between the enemy's attack and its roll or whatever. The enhancer projects an aura of mystery into Frosthaven streets, a tent of indigo-hued canvas on the outside and embroidered silk tapestries on the inside. The enhancer will use gold to provide enhancements to your abilities. In the smoky enclosure, you encounter Voice of 8, the unified being composed of 8 different Aethers who come and go depending upon their needs and whims. Specifically, you see Nera studiously in the midst of preparing spell components for customers. Nera's dark eyes sparkle with pleasure at your entrance. She seems to be settling into Frosthaven comfortably, though she and the others are certainly one of the Outpost's more unusual residents. If you're ever in need of a little strangeness, she says, as if reading your mind, semi-transparent teeth glinting in a smile, you know where to find me. We have a road event and campaign event.
You're settling in for the night when a stern knock raps against the front door of your longhouse.
I don't know what this is.
It's a squat, sweaty quattril mail carrier, intent on making a delivery to your longhouse. You look at the package. The address is right, but the name belongs to a
I know I've
previous
had it
resident who
before.
met an unfortunate end under an Olgok's raider's fist.
I can get 5 gold or 1 morale.
And accept the
I
package.
mean,
You're saving the mail carrier
I'll just take the
along.
morale at this point, I think. I have quite a lot of gold. I could buy a move +1 as well as I retired. T attack 1-0. B heal 1-0. I'll be honest, I don't know what that means, and I'm a little afraid. Oh, this interface is wild. Good lord. Okay. Top attack 1-0. So what if I click on this? Just very gently click on that. If I can only upgrade one thing. Is that the thing I want? +1 move on Javelin? Feels like it would be the thing. Hold on. With Incendiary Throw, can I get... Ooh. Oh, I can make the health and attack of the summon better. Wait, can I make Charles Reinforcement able to actually deal damage? Where's Charles Reinforcement? No. Unlucky. But I could give Charles Reinforcement 2 health. Gosh. Big choices. This faithfully recreates how confusing and impenetrable the rules are for enhancing the Frosthaven rulebook. You know, I believe you. Suppose I go to the craftsman and I look at sell value of things and I look at dangerous gear. That sells for 12. Boots of speed sell for 15. One, two, 4 hides to get 3 boots. If I sold boots of speed, and then I have 50 gold, we still have to upgrade Incendiary Throw. You like seeing Bone Shaper getting play. You love the class mechanics, design, / theme, but you came as scared to take Bone Shaper because the mission type is just such a bad one for her sometimes. Yeah, Bone Shaper is very like feast or famine. I agree. That is very real in my experience. 1 trampling cloak. 1 accrued helmet. 1 simple charm. Hold on. Is it better to spend a metal and a hide? I think it is. Oh, this costs 2 metal and a hide. Okay, never mind. Oh my god, am I not going to have enough? No, I only need 3 hand items. Alright, okay, we're good. I think I'm gonna lose a snow thistle. And sell these. Where'd they go? Go to the enhancer, visit the enhancer, click on incendiary throw, give it +1 attack. Can't give it advantage. Okay. Giving things advantage feels like it would be really cool. But yeah, I guess in general, probably that's not allowed. Boom! This makes the character stronger. Oh. 61 months and you learned that this game is incredibly difficult. You suck at this game so much. It takes a while to work out what's going on. But I believe in you. I believe you can get there eventually. Alright. I don't have a stamina potion anymore. The next party I'm sending is Blinkblade, Geminate. Huh. Interesting. Maybe I am sending Bone Shaper. I feel like Bone Shaper is kinda iffy on the elevator, though. Got a bunch of level 1 characters all of a sudden. How much stuff does Deathwalker have? 16 gold. It's a good amount of gold. Snowdancer is fun on the elevator, but maybe not ideal for +3. Snowdancer is not coming to missions. Snowdancer retires by just standing in town. Maybe the next Snowdancer will have reasons to come on missions. I brought Snowdancer on the Crystal Trench because that seemed like incredibly good. And I brought Snowdancer on... Man, Snowdancer does seem really good, actually. Because it isn't just the elevator, it's also the library after the elevator. That actually does seem incredibly good. Okay, maybe Snowdancer. So like this? Maybe? And Snowdancer can do some healing too. That's kind of nice. High difficulty makes enhancing accessible to much lower level characters. Also been doing a pretty good job of getting all the loot every mission. More or less. And the items that you find sell for a surprising amount of gold sometimes. Alright, so if that's my party, I need to make sure everybody in this party is ready to go, because they're about to go on a double mission. So you have a potion, you're missing a hat, but you can build a simple charm if you want. You are missing a decent amount of stuff. Well, we can give stuff to you when Banner Spear retires, I guess, to build with. Your full build. You need shoes. Okay. So Geminate. And Thingamajig might need stuff. Bone Shaper's ready? Bone Shaper's ready. Alright, so let's drop Bone Shaper from the party, put Banner Spear back. I believe everyone had potions too, yeah? So EK Hawkman's missing a potion? I'm just trying to work out which, like, herbs I use to just buy random small items. Probably I want an Axnut potion on Deathwalker, but I don't have Arrowvine yet. Alright, but we keep Axnut, and then new Banner Spear probably wants a Stamina potion again, which also requires Arrowvine. I need a bunch of Arrowvine. Awkward. That is awkward. Uh-oh. Well, shit. I also can't build a healing potion. I don't like most of these potions very much. I think it's kind of fine to use 2 Corpse Cap. I might use all the Corpse Cap. Keep Snow Thistle Axnut. A delicious, unhealthy mixture. Mm-hmm. Oh shit! Rest in peace, Banner Spear. Oodle R, thanks for 35 months. The hero is ready to retire. New Town Guard modifier unlocked. Having achieved what they set out to do, they are no longer motivated to explore the monster-filled wilderness. New Town Guard modifier unlocked? What? Was I wrong about what this retirement did? I think I was. Okay, so this one is merchant class. Open 37. I've unlocked trading post and the trickery. Okay, I'm confused. What do you mean new town guard modifier unlocked? Is that because it was a banner spear? Retirement 50.2. Add 1 plus 20 card to the town guard deck. Oh, there you go. Okay, cool. I was just saying that Snow Dancer needed shoes and Geminate needed shoes, I believe. And I don't think it matters who gets wood. Rest in peace, the great Scanardo. You have served us so well. Did the game crash? I think the game might have crashed. Hey, Duckburg. Zephyr of Spiders Hollow. Does this mean town guards won't always stand in cower now? Okay. Well, I don't entirely know why this just happened, but the game has crashed to desktop. It's because of something that's going on with like trading party members and activating a retirement quest halfway through or something. Maybe I have to retire while I'm in a different interface. I don't know. I might have to do a little bit of town phase all over again, but I think I worked out what I was doing at least. You can sell all your items and break down the potions and then retire. No, I think that's cheating. I don't think that's allowed. So if the town gets attacked, you draw town guard modifiers to work out whether you defend each of the buildings that gets attacked. And drawing a plus 20 would defend a building. I guess. Probably. Almost certainly. I assume almost certainly. I don't know all of the ways you're attacked in the entire game. Not a thing I have full knowledge of. My town has been attacked once in all the time I've played. It wasn't my favorite. Town Guard deck is the same as the base deck, but times 10. I had no idea. Are we really all the way back here?
You're settling in for the night when a stern knock.
Okay. So. Build. 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 Sell. Build. Build. This one. This one. Go to the enhancer. +1. Huge. So now when I like look at the character, it's like +1 on there. Oh, so cool. So cool. I did want Snow Dancer to get some stuff, right? Maybe I just give it to Deathwalker and don't mess with my party composition. That might be what crashed the game last time. You also need shoes? Sure. So let's just retire. Oh no. I think the game crashed again. I don't know how to fix this. I'm gonna try one more thing. Maybe report it. The game is crashing to desktop. the way to report the bug is in-game. I guess I can reopen the game, get up to where you would click retire, and then report that if you retire, it crashes to desktop. Is the digital version incorrect in letting you buy starting items at any time? Yes, you should not be able to do that. I have not personally been doing it. It's not allowed. Found a thread saying that merchant retirement specifically crashes the game. Interesting, because I have successfully retired a merchant before, so I don't know why it's not working now. Maybe a recent patch issue, like it used to work and now it doesn't. Oh my god. This does not spark joy. You can't retire me, I quit. So true. I feel like we just need to like reload something somehow. Like maybe starting building a building would work. Or maybe saving and loading here would work or something. Oh, but the building I want to make is the merchant. What a disaster. Alright, I pressed save, right? Let's try loading here. Retirement Quest would be a great band name. That's my band name. My band name is Nostril, actually. Yeah, there you go. There was just something buffered somewhere in the memory that was not resolving, right? Alright, cool. Let's get a... Wait. Plux is ready for retirement too? Holy shit. I mean... YOLO? What's this one? During 8 different outpost phases, encounter a person's name. Alright, what does that one do? $85? Carpenter. New quest? New rule sticker, page 68. Once the carpenter has been built, the cost to build, upgrade, or rebuild any building is reduced by any one material resource. Once the carpenter has been upgraded to level 2, the party only loses 1 morale, not 2, if they wish to build or upgrade a second building during construction step. If the carpenter is... We found a, like... Wait, why doesn't it say retire? Like, ready for retirement. Can't retire? Hello? Oh, because you're not in the party, maybe? Alright, I see. The carpenter is basically Claw. I'm saving because of how retiring my other character went. The carpenter is basically Claw. Okay. So now, instead of building the trading post for 221, I could build the carpenter. Oh my god, it costs so much. We have to build it though, right? Feels mandatory. It's meta scaling. It'll pay for itself in under a year. Just barely. I think probably we start with a trading post first. How long are these campaigns? Like 100+ missions. Campaign will surely make it long enough for that to break even. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think that's a fair bet. Alright, Geminate is going to enhance at least one thing before retiring. I have decided. We are building our trading post. We got a new banner spear. Who's been subscribing today? I'm very pliable to bribes. Oodlar, you timed your subscription very well. Kill 15 ruined machines. Return to simplicity. If I go for that, I have to bring Banner Spear on this next mission chain. Because we're fighting, like, 25 ruined machines or something. Well, I guess somebody's not coming. Yeah, I think we need a quest that isn't looting, because everybody else is looting quests. So the characters who have quests which aren't looting are kind of valuable. I have so much money. Wow. Maybe also a heater shield then? Wait. I just hit prosperity level 3. Whoa. Oh shit, my Bannister is level 2 already. Oh, that actually makes it kind of reasonable to bring my Bannister on this mission. Who's been bribing me? Duckburg. Duckburg is a good drifter name, too. Man. Let's go explore the reaches. I don't want searching for the oak. I don't want the loot deck stuff yet. So I have 50 gold. Jump shoes, poison dagger, heater shield. We're scaling. Alright. For this mission, the party looks like that, then? Is that right? Maybe it looks like this. Since you don't actually have to go on missions to retire anyway. It does seem like you'd be really good, but I think we're okay on the mission anyway. Claude wants to go. It's true. It's true. We'll get another Snowdancer with a retirement mission that actually wants to go on missions. Okay, so you need to kill ruined machines. You need to just play missions. You need to get gold, you need to get herbs. So we have 2 people who want loot and 2 people who want to kill stuff. I could swap into this. Oh, you also want loot, unfortunately. You know what I could do? I could dismiss this Deathwalker and make a new one. And it would be level 2 instead of level 1. Probably having a level 1 character around is good though, because then we can make a party of level 3, 2, 2, and 1 level 1, and keep the monsters at level 4. One time. Blinkblade is very close to being able to enhance something. I could sell that. I could sell these. I could sell this. Yeah, Blinkblade's gonna get a lot of enhancements, right? Because we're trying to get herb resources, which means we're gonna loot a lot. Your drifter is higher level than the drifter that just retired. It's true. it's correct. Agree. Interesting. That's the why. Why can't I get +1 damage? I guess because it's attached to the push, not to this. 66 gold for another area of effect text. Okay. Ooh, could add bless to this? That's kind of fun. Could put poison on smoldering hatred. That's pretty good. Or just +1 attack on it. I don't think it's my best option though. But it would be good. Poison on into my embrace. Just getting a little bit of poison would be kind of nice. You're just built different as Drifter. I respect it. Okay, we can make the area of effect slightly better, I guess. I guess things cost half as much if they're on cards which exhaust, which kind of makes sense. Hornet Stingers cannot be upgraded. Feels bad. I feel like +1 damage on drag down's gotta be good. It's too bad that this can't apply poison or something. But like, this is one of the best cards. I'm pretty sure. I certainly use it an awful lot. Answer would be great for Fist, can just keep replaying the card that got buffed. True, actually. Agree. Alright, I think I want +1 attack on my drag down. I think that's what we're gonna go with. Check out how much it costs to add a hex to Snowdancer's White Winds. It's like a lot of work, though. It's not expensive. The more hexes there are, the less it costs, right? Those are the rules, I believe. Okay. How does Blinkblade get enough gold to enhance something? And what do we want to enhance? I don't think it's terrible to put +1 attack on both halves of Cascading Reaction. Seems pretty good. I can't believe Immobilize costs 150. I guess it does beat up some melee enemies pretty bad. I just feel like the norm would be that I just wanted to make the attack hit harder. They tripled the cost of Immobilize between Gloomhaven and Frosthaven. I guess people found it strong. Fair enough. Oh, I meant to be going through my Blinkblade cards, my bad. Another move on Kinetic Transfer top half would actually be kind of useful. That comes up a lot. Huh. I might just do that. It also means I have a top half of a card that moves me for 3, so it's like my theoretical most movement in a turn goes up by 1. Kinetic Transfer is a good card. I am generally not losing it. Why is it highlighting that? I'm putting it here. What are you doing? Confusing. Alright, cool. Oh, and it applies to the slow half of the card as well. Yeah, that seems good. I don't mind that one bit. Can I build... I'm building the trading post already. Oh, boy. My Banner Spear is a new character. Let's grab our Meat Grinder. Do I still have the upgrade on Incendiary Throw? I do. I get 2 perks. I might just go ahead and take Iron Will again. I felt like that was not bad at all. Alright, cool. 1 perk on Blinkblade right now. If I wanted, I could take a Hasten. Hasten? And then I could try to have 2 time tokens a lot of the time. And anytime I hit Hasten with 2 time tokens, all of a sudden I can take 7 fast turns in a row. It does apply to both halves. Yeah, well, if you look at the actual card, which I happen to have, like, right here. Like, that's the thing we're upgrading. The templating for the video game is just very strange. Like, it's kind of more readable, but also it is wrong about how the mechanics work. I'm just going to take 1 hasten, and I'm going to assume that eventually that gets me my mastery. And I guess the argument I'm making is that it's good to have that in the deck, instead of not have it in the deck. Which I don't actually know is true. I want Sting. I don't think so. I think we just take Preserve. I am a huge fan of Locust Toast. I just feel like I use the bottom half of Locust Toast all the time. All my cards are wrong. Let's just unclick everything and then click 7 attacks and 7 ranges. So drag down, obviously, Draining Pincers because the bottom half lets us swap. Labeling Tendrils for the big wound thing. Hail of Thorns combos with Banner Spear, who is in the party. Hornbeetle Carapace gives us shield sometimes. Hornet Stingers for poison. I think this is a move and a heal, which is good. Locust Toast has to come in. Reckless Jab is great. Icebound Coals is just okay. 4 more range cards. Scarab Flight, Selfless Offering, Into My Embrace, and Mind Spike. So we've dropped Smoldering Hatred for Locust Toast, compared to what we've kind of normally been playing. Shivers, thanks for the Prime! Appreciate it! We gotta get the 2 best cards into our deck. What are they doing over there? Okay, I don't hate this. I think it's alright. Nice that we start at level 2 as well. I don't have a potion that I want to make. Snow Thistle plus Rock Root is... Explosive Vial? I mean, that's pretty good. I just think I want other stuff more. Alright, I'm excited to see this party take on the next mission chain. However, I think it's dinner time right now. Just gonna have to wait until tomorrow. I'm gonna have some dinner. I'm gonna have breakfast with my mother. I'm gonna stream all day tomorrow for you. Thanks again for the sub, Shivers. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. You've been enjoying the YouTube stream if you're watching on YouTube. Twitch has been hopping. This campaign's got some legs. We got the enhancer going. I do think, like, having +1 damage on your best card... A lot of the missions I have lost have been to, like, missing 10 damage total. It feels like a big deal, is what I'm trying to say. Geminate and Blinkblade will hopefully be able to get some more stuff after these 2 missions. Say hi to your mom from Twitch chat. Yeah, if I remember, sure. I kind of want to keep playing. I know I just said I was like going to stop, but I have this problem where I just really like the game. It's rough for sure. But you need shoes? I wonder how good dancing slippers are on Geminate. Because sometimes you do actually Okay, actually there are two things here. One, sometimes you're in melee and you are going to swap into range and you want to be able to make a ranged attack. So they're good for that. And then two, we're about to fight ruined machines, and they actually kind of counter ruined machines, because ruined machines will walk up to you, hit you, and explode, and if you're just not there when they explode, you save 6 health. So they actually seem really good against ruined machines in particular. Geminate's now full build. Did we use all of our things? Somebody has to buy a lumber. You can do that. Alright, I'm gonna go eat food. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you all next time. Good night.